So this is the PAX report for PAX West 2024. I played a lot of cool games, and I want to show some off. Using YouTube? Yeah, I know, it's a crime, but it's so much easier than playing a MIDI. In this day and age. Anyway, I got a whole big old spreadsheet here, filled with useful information and trues and falses. And we're going to start with the first thing I actually saw, because it does, in fact, have a demo. Despite what its page says right here, where it does not say it has a demo. But this is TetherGeist. It's actually pretty cool. It's very much Celeste Core, insofar as you can call anything Celeste Core. You have to do puzzles when wall jumping and use your interesting tether mechanic. Had a lot of fun playing it. And the dev noted that I didn't take that much time to beat the sections that brought as demos for the demo, so... But yeah, this is weird because unlike most games on Steam, it doesn't say, here's our demo. You have to join the playtest, which is automated and lets you join it regardless. So you just get to play the demo anyway. I don't really know why they did it this way. People tend to do weird things like hiding their demos like over here as opposed to over here, or they're separate entities. It's just odd. Just very odd. Where did I leave this thing? It's all the way down here. Start her up. Seems off. Right. Cool. That appears to be working. Get it captured so you guys can see it. Because the beautiful thing about setting up captures is you have to do them for every single game. There we go, TetherGeist. And it works. Alright, let's play. So, start a proper new game. The other one I was using to determine whether or not sound was working. Can't believe they made you wait a whole year. It's not that dangerous for you, is it? May? What's up, Kappa? How you doing? I don't know. My mom says that our ancestors did the binding on foot. If they could do it without spirit flight, then I should be able to do it with my tether. What about your ailment? He doesn't like talking about that. It's okay, Bolin. It slows me down every now and then, but it's got a lot better. We're ready this year, right, Bao? You're lucky to have Siren to travel with you. Yeah, Bao's the best. What if there'll be more spirits like him at the temple? We'll find out for ourselves tomorrow. We should head back. We've got a big day ahead of us. Want us to wait up for you, May? Ah, it's okay. You guys go on ahead. We'll catch up with you in the village. Sure? Of course. If I can't make it back to town on my own, then how am I going to finish the binding? Right. See you in town. Referring directly to the binding of Isaac, of course. Travel safe, May. Yeah, so everyone else in this world... Oh, never mind. Let's hurry, Bao. I'm not feeling very good. Yeah, apparently everyone else in this world can travel via, like, astral projection, and our character here can travel by jumping. So, this teaches jumping. Woo, jumping. You can also wall jump, which is nifty. And now we're introduced to the tether stack. I'm trying to remember what this... you press X, and then bam, you're somewhere else. Pretty straightforward stuff so far. You know, extend your jumps. Yeah, this is the first game I actually did see walking into PAX, the Expo at least. Oops. Oh, that's fine. Took me like till the last day to actually play it, just because... Oh, whoops. Yeah, don't get caught inside of big, spiky vines. It just doesn't work well for astral projection. Even short-term astral projection. But yeah, the key thing is you're just always moving your tether through it. Huh. Oh, I must have used the tether twice on accident. But you still float slowly while you're using it, which is nifty. So it does make things a little more tractable. Oop. Shattered Dreams ripoff. Oh, that's true, actually. I guess it is true that Daizo... Was it Daizo and World Peace collaborated on that room in Shattered Dreams? I know it's Daizo and someone. I do not recall the other person. Presumably the person making the ASM, which is why I guessed World Peace. Yeah, once you use it up, it comes back, so you can get extra mileage out of a single thing. I think also the crystals might extend your distance. Seems important. Also, because you can't have a Celeste-like without collectibles that only proc once you touch the ground, there are collectibles that only proc once you touch the ground. Whee! But yeah, wall jumping. Lots and lots of wall jumping. Whoops. Is there a retry? There we go. It's always of critical importance that you include a retry function in these things. I guess also I could have just jumped into the spikes. That would have been fine too. There we go. Boop. Yeah, fun little thing. Didn't get a lot of like swag or anything from these people. I think I got like a pin. But it was nice that they actually have a demo. There's several of these where I'm like, oh, I'm excited, I'm gonna play the demo, and then realize they took the demo off Steam. There's at least 2 that are that way, which pisses me off. Because those were actually ones I did have interest in discussing on stream. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen as much now. I'm going to talk about them, but you know, there's less possibility here when you can't actually play the game. Oops. That was recoverable. Oh. Platforms that move. Then they don't. Oh. You know, somehow I blanked that level out from the demo that I played at PAX. Interesting. Maybe, I don't know if those were there. This room does not seem familiar. No, this they definitely cut that out in the PAX demo. Nuts. There we go. It's an interesting gimmick. I'll grant it that. There we go. Until I get hit by that. I'm not actually sure how long this demo will be, but there are a lot of things to cover. We will end up having to see how far we go in. At least the timer down there is convenient. I don't know, I've been playing for 6 minutes. Oh, look, plot. Yeah, they definitely cut it out before that point. No, apparently she's dying. Because she can't jump anymore. Mash to keep the redness away. That was a bad one. Hasn't been that painful for a while. We should hurry home. I guess she has, like, pain attacks? Don't know what to say about that yet. Yeah, they had a few different, like, levels you could select from when you were starting in case, like, you had already played the demo or something. Oh, it's just a hole in the wall. Okay. Oh, now we get more pain attack. Thump. Can we not? Nope, she just died. Well, that was a fun demo. Oh, hey, it's the lady with the hat. I was wondering when the lady with the hat would show up. The hat and the eyeglass. Breathing attack, but without the feather. Not sure which game. Not sure which game we're talking about here. Oh, and I guess because sooner or later... Oh, what's up, Blackbird? It's called TetherGeist. It is actually pretty good. I played it at PAX, hence this. Demo is publicly available, though it looks like it isn't. But I figure I should post this here, because otherwise someone will go and, like, copy it out of the stream at some point. But that's the Google Doc I compiled. Well, it's a copy of the Google Doc I compiled, because the other one uses my regular old email address, and this one uses my fancy email address. Just got here. Nice. Well, it hasn't been going on long. About 10 minutes-ish. Well, 8 minutes if we count gameplay. What happened? Was I asleep long? May, dear, how are you feeling? You were found unconscious in the woods. I hate to think what might have happened if that stranger hadn't found you. I don't like that. I hate it when they do that, when, like, they don't properly pre-kern, so that, like, the box, it reaches that point and then it scrolls up a little bit. This is not a scrolling up type game. Some RPGs are like that, but this isn't. So you're reading a line and suddenly it jumps up a few pixels. That's just, I don't like that. It annoys me. It's a very minor nitpick in terms of how, like, boxes work, but still. Didn't slip through the binding, did I? Not quite. It's happening right now. But May, I'm sorry. After what happened last night, the elders... No, not again. Sorry, May. You have unique needs, and we just want you to be safe. I know. I'm sorry. We can go to the temple and speak with the elders. They will explain themselves. Yeah, no. The text box thing is just going to irk me. It's not even like a big thing, but it's one of those, like, it's a little bit of polish that always helps. Speaking of, actually, the menu, it's really hard to read anything that's not set. Like, there's no drop shadow on this or anything. Like, I know it's an early beta or stuff, but it's one of those things where just a little bit of polish would be nice. I like the game, I just think the interface needs some work. That's all I'm saying. A bit of a nit. But, like, you play a lot of RPGs, you would develop opinions about text boxes for some reason. Like, Paper Mario has really nice text boxes. Mario RPG has really nice text boxes. Square figured that stuff out a long time ago. Where am I supposed to be going anyway? We get a thing, which means we could use it to ascend. Do I want to ascend? If I wanted to ascend, where would I ascend to? Oh, we can talk to this guy. Is he an elder? Why does that? Oh, May, shouldn't you be at the temple? It's not nice to call her a hoe. Because that's her full name, is Ho May. Didn't actually know that. Society is very much not friendly to people who cannot fly. Hey May, how are you and Bao doing? We're good. Wonderful. Remember to take good care of Bao. Not everyone is so blessed enough to have a salamander spirit be their companion. They are a sign of great spiritual strength, you know. Yeah, I know, but thanks for the reminder. Expositioned. Can I talk to this? Nope. Well, at least the spirit didn't want to talk to me. Let's see, get out the dome. I can do that. Hardcore parkour, etc. You play some PAX? Oh, nice. How you doing, Pro Pizza? I did too. It just took a while. But this was the first game I saw at PAX, and I was very excited to play it. Oh, look, bees. And a beekeeper who doesn't want to talk to me. This looks temple-y. Maybe I shouldn't have come this way. Let me go down? Nope. I guess I get to keep that one. Oh, hey. Oh, that solved that problem. Your name is Publix and call you... Okay, fair enough. I usually just go by the name that I see in chat, except for Squiggles, because Squiggles is Squiggles. But if you're happy being called Kev here, I will call you Kev. That works. It's good to see you're up. May, are you feeling well? Why can't I do the binding? I'm ready as everyone else. Hey, my dear, we understand your frustrations. With your condition, there are extraordinary circumstances. To play Croak? It was close, I did not. It's one of those ones I really should have taken a better look at. Maybe I'll throw it in the list. Your spirit is still encumbered by a tether, and your body remains plagued by fits of pain. You've seen what I can do despite my tether. Please let me go. It's true, May, you've worked very hard, and have made great progress. But the binding will be a uniquely treacherous journey for you. And last night you couldn't even make it back to the village on your own. We have decided you are still not ready. We are truly sorry. God, her head is... I just can't see it. Her head is just like a rounded rectangle. It's not how heads work. Very stylized. No. We will double our efforts to heal your body and spirit so you can go to the binding next year. Please, for your health and safety, you must stay within the city walls for the next few days. Oh. We aren't waiting till next year, Bao. We're leaving right now. See you. They just want you to be safe. He's the only one I could talk to. Oh, now I walk. Oh there, May. Heard about what happened. Tough break, kid. You're one of the best climbers I know. I'm sure they'll let you go next year. Not if I'm still sick. Oh, as if that's ever stopped you before. Just because others made the journey by spirit flight doesn't mean it can't be done on foot. That lady found you outside of town is on a journey to the temple. Really? Why? Don't know. Seemed in a pretty big rush to get there, though. Well, if she's going, then so am I. Whoa there, personal feelings aside, the elders have asked us not to let you out of the town for a few days. Come on, Poe, do this for me. Sorry, May, I'm a man of my word. You used to be cool, Poe. However, you know as well as I do that the city gates are very loosely watched at night. I've taken plenty of midnight walks through the forest myself. Right. Thanks, Poe. Midnight walk sounds nice. Yeah, we'll just wait till night. I don't feel the need to keep exploring the irritating city. A few SMW people involved with Crook. Well, now I feel doubly. Now I'm sad I missed it. Do you have a Steam link? Or something? I might have to check it out after. Or it's somewhere in this. Let's go, Bao. We need to sneak out of here without being seen. I made a relatively long list. Please get back to bed. Oh, we're doing the stealth section now. Groovy. Borgie. Oh, Borgie Man's one of the level designs. That's pretty cool. Nope. Aha, so this is why there's all the parkour stuff in the city. So I can avoid this. Oh, come on! I cut right at the top of the peak. Everyone loves sudden and abrupt changes in genre. Alright, cleared that dude. Nuts. Can I? Nope. Can I jump over the bloom? Yes. Cool. And then fall down. Man, there's a lot of people just patrolling this village late at night. Because they don't really sleep here or something. Oh, is that a... That's walkable. Want the tether object. There we go. No! Are you going to keep the object? No, but I do get to start over from right here, which is much nicer than I was expecting. So many bees. Probably not a good use of that object, but we take what we can get. Oh, those are candles. I thought it was on fire for a second. And May, wait! Oh, I got caught at the last second. Mom, I can't wait around for another year to prove myself. I'm ready to go now. I know, dear. I'm not here to stop you. What, really? I agree with the council's decision and don't want you to go. But I also don't want to hold you back. It's going to be hard, but I think that's why you need to try. You've never let illness slow you down. Thanks, Mom. I promise I'll be safe. No, you'll try, dear, but just in case... Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for the red Atrapra blossom. In the past, its essence was used by our people to soothe ailing spirits. It can be difficult to obtain, but collecting them will be worth the effort. Okay, Mom, I will. I love you. Love you too. We do this, we get to see Samus in comfy winter clothing. You collect enough of them. Apparently there's 9 in that village. Huh. We're not going for 100%, I can tell you that. Well, at least not right now. Play the full game, I might. Not in the demo. Demo does not require 100%ing. Yeah, when I first was checking this out to see about what the deal with the demo was, I noticed that this was actually a game jam game. Or at least started life as one. So I figured worst comes to worst, I'd play the Game Jam version. Get up there. We don't have to resort to such barbarity. I can't believe that made it. Oh, right. Come on now. It's obvious once you see it. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the puzzle there was supposed to be, but I think I did it wrong. But I still got the thing, so it doesn't really matter. It's kind of intriguing to me how many different SMW people are branching out and actually doing proper game dev nowadays. I mean, Anon being an obvious example. Oh, right. No. That's clearly hiding something. Nope, it's not. How do you get over there? Oh, look, a deer. I know HARUKA and a few other people have been working on it. Something else like that, too. Oh, I have a bubble. I need to keep better track of my bubbles. Let's play the favorite game you play on the show floor. I also need to play that too many games. Yeah. Working the way you were, I can totally understand that. Gotta do some stuff so you won't be around chat. Fair enough. Well, good luck with stuff. Interesting, you maintain momentum more than I think you do in this game. Brilliant. No. For some reason, I thought you could go backwards here, but obviously not. Like, you could definitely see where off the beaten path there are some cool things. Careful jumps. Okay, so the trick with this stuff is you can't start a soul thing in it. Okay, I think I see it. Not quite. Not quite. Maybe I don't see it. Wait, can I collect these while in spirit form? No. You actually have to make the transit. Okay. Like, that's the trick I need to actually accomplish. HARUKA's has done an arcade shoot 'em up and a demo of a block puzzle game. I think I might have kickstarted the block puzzle game. I do like a good block puzzle game. Wait. I could put this in the position I want it to be in. No. I have two of these. Oh, that counts. Cool. Maybe one of these days I'll do like a survey thing of random games SMX or current SMW people are working on. Just take a look at those. Because I'd be curious. There's probably more of them than I think. Ah. Important detail I missed. I need two of these. Hell. You know, I definitely could have salvaged that. You get a jump when you end the projection? Not really. I think... Actually, maybe you do. It does give you a little bit of push in that direction. I think you inherit some of your momentum, too, depending upon what you're doing. That might just be that I'm overthinking it. Whee! Alright. So we go hurdle ourselves above the trees. Oop. My instinct tells me to save them. My instinct was only somewhat... might have been incorrect. I think it stacks, so I should have 3. There we go. There's more than enough time there. I'm just not pressing the right buttons. Come on. There we go. I guess once you hit one of those, it also deprives you of your... Oh, God. Of your orbs. So. I got lucky. Touch the bricks. Ah. Okay, so I can't actually do this. Did it too well. Did it too poorly. Did it just right. Okay, so now... Boop. And boop. I do think there's been a fair few of these just fly through puzzles. One of these. You have to go in the opposite direction to get the resources you need to get forward. I do kind of wonder how this plays with like keyboard and mouse, because I assume the tether mechanic is playable this way, because I definitely wouldn't want to do it with a keyboard. Yeah, not far enough. Basically, this one is, can you travel just the right distance? Let myself drift a little bit. Okay. Nuts. That's just a double-double, come on. I think I need to assume that I don't need to go down quite as far. Well, I need to go down quite as far there, but... Now, then I can't come back up. There we go. I think I'll just do that instead. Alright, there was a... I was expecting I need to hold on to the wall. In there. Barely see that. Like how it extends the distance you can travel by, like, 1. Nope. I get to do it all over again because I couldn't resist the siren call of the flower. It's one of those things. I don't have I got nothing there. Wait. Maybe this would be easier with the mouse. Not sure how that would actually work. Like I said, it would be interesting to try. Not sure I'm going to. Oh, yes! Salvage that attempt. I could just jump down and try to float up. At least I got the... At least I got the thing. I'm boned. I can't actually proceed, though. There's no way for me to get that. For some reason, I also didn't think that the moving platform would count as ground for the purposes of this. Go. And then just chill. With the feeling that was the last. I was wrong. Whoa. Okay. Get down there. Alright, this is definitely taking a more interesting curve. Much longer sections, too. I thought so. Need to jump a little bit better. Just how it is. I think you do get an extra jump. You do kind of get an extra jump thing. Sometimes. Yeah. Basically, if you use X when you don't have a thing, it gives you a tiny extra jump. I just burned that for no good reason. And makes a Nintendo Switch snap noise, which I think is hilarious. I have 2 at this point. I think actually that... Nope. Didn't quite make it. Like, I don't think they necessarily were intending to reference the Nintendo Switch marketing stuff, but it definitely feels like that's the sound. There we go. Alright. I'm so shocked at how far this is going. Nope. Okay, I definitely need to be a little bit closer to the ceiling. Oh, I see my problem. I'm thinking in terms of... I'm not thinking well in terms of distance. I need to be way closer. Way, way, way closer. It's important to remember that you just need to be close in ghost space, not real space. So, whoops. Get moving. Oh, I guess in other good news, like, the YouTube stuff is completely resolved. I went and checked the other day to make sure. Or at least today was the first full-on test of the entire system, end-to-end, I've gotten since they were messing with me. And it all worked. So, hooray. Need to go a little bit higher up. But yeah, I had other stuff in the queue before I got to the point where I needed to... I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with that part. But yeah, just had extra stuff in the queue and then just cleared it out finally and put up one of the VLDC ones. The one that went out was actually the lowest ranked one, which is kind of funny. Honestly, I still think that level probably should have just been disqualified. Like, it's a 105 edit. It's not even... it's transparent about being a 105 edit. I'm not sure why they didn't disqualify it. But... dagnabbit. Okay, just gotta press earlier and better. There. What? I don't even see those. I mean, I do now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. Which... oh, that wasn't actually where I was supposed to go. Huh. Okay, I'll hug the wall. I see. I understand my mistake now. Keep getting hung up on that wall. Taking too big of an arc. Way too big of an arc. Ah. Keep wondering how many more sections there are, because I definitely have other stuff I gotta get done too. Like, the moment I get it hung up on that wall, I know that it's over. It's Jover. Okay. Okay. There's a way to die here, I really hope. There, okay. It's like, here, learn to do this particular thing. It's about wall hugging. I think that one actually might have been in the demo. There we go. I think that's the end of the chapter. We meet the girl with the hat. How about that? You're the last person I picked to see out here tonight. Do I know you? Aha, no, but we've met. I'm Foil. Really? I found you face down the dirt yesterday. Oh, you're the one that brought me back to the village. Thank you. What else was I going to do? Leave you there? Please take a seat. I get the feeling you're not supposed to be out here. I'm not. I was supposed to start the binding today. But because of what happened, they wouldn't let me go. I'm familiar with the binding. I'm sorry you couldn't go. Is that why you ran away? I didn't run away. I started the binding. Well, I'll return home when it's done, just like everyone else. I'm sorry. I was under the impression that the journey was made through a spirit flight. It is, but my spirit has a tether, so it's not normal. So I can't travel to the temple like the others. Well, then I'm pressed. Really? Of course, it's very devout of you. My journey to the temple is not half as noble as yours. Why are you going to the temple? I'm a historian, and the ancient temple is actually the source of some very fascinating accounts. It's said to be the dwelling of the place of the mountain god. That the surrounding shaman tribes travel there to commune with it, and are granted all manner of blessings, including miraculous healings. I intend to see it for myself. Oh, well, binding is a ceremony that's all about healing, but I think it's more metaphorical than literal. Well, that may be, which is why I intend to see for myself. But first, I need to get there, and that's proving to be harder than I thought. I'm going to get some rest before continuing my journey. Glad to have properly met you, May. Not sure our paths will cross again. Or I'm sure our paths will cross again. And she just passes out in the dirt again. That's just how every chapter ends. She just falls asleep on the ground. whether in pain or not. All right, you know what? That was 1793 deaths total. Yeah. All right, I think we made it through Chapter 1. We can call that good for this particular game. The UI is still very unreadable. But yeah, that was a fun game. Would recommend. It was quite enjoyable. All right, let's quit out of that and move along with the Firefox's stuff. Don't need that yet. I have so many things here. So many things. All right, next one up. Neon Runners. Yeah, this was one of the other first games. I talked to the guys who made this, and I was like, you know what this reminds me of? Like, Cartoon Network Flash games is what this reminds me of. Which, honestly, you could do a lot worse aesthetically. But yeah, basically this looks like it wants to be like race levels in Mario Maker with some anime aesthetics. They mentioned a specific game, Speedrunners, I think, specifically. I might have misremembered. But yeah, this wants to be like Mario Maker. But, you know, with a specific idea in mind of making levels speedy and jumpy. It was cute. They gave me a really nice card, like transparent plastic and all this other stuff. It was actually a really well-made card. But that's all I have to say about this. I was going to see if I could play a demo, but I don't... Oh, maybe if I do this. Oh, man. We might be a bit late for that. Wish I'd noticed, because that means that's a demo, effectively. Let me see. Can't hurt to try. Though it is going to... no. I'll put on the list to come back to it, maybe. Right, I can't edit the sheet because I'm logged in as the wrong person. But anyway, it's cute. And see if the demo works later. All right, we'll see if that procs the demo the same way the other one did. Outrider Mako. Oh yeah, this one. I saw this one at PAX like forever ago. I'm surprised this hasn't released. I want to say I first saw this in like 2019. This is like a weird game. There's a lot of like information you need to know what you're doing, and it doesn't demo well because of this, because I get the feeling it's kind of supposed to be like a overhead Zelda kind of game. You have these quests, you need to retrieve this many items for these people. It's very like afterworld, spiritual-y thing. I never figured out what my health bar was. I think it might be the hearts. I thought it was the goo on the right. It's not. On the left, it's not. But it's a cool looking game, and it plays okay. I just, you know, it's one of those things where you need to do a lot of reading, and reading is sort of the antithesis of what you want people to do when you're playing a demo at PAX. But Playism in general, this company that does stuff, they find like interesting indie games in Japan and other countries and try to bring them over. And they're typically, their booth is worth visiting, because one, they usually have multiple computers for any given game, and two, the games tend to be really weird. As you can see. Weird, but intriguing. This one's cool. I don't know if I'd ever play it again, but it was cool. Beyond the Stars, yes. Okay, I did play this one. So this is another game where, like, it's a cute action-adventure, third-person game. You're a kid. Some things are happening. You need to retrieve stuff. I fought a giant enemy. I think it was a crab? Yo. Actually, is there a... If I do this one, is it in English? Let's see. But yeah, you can kind of like switch between players. You have these little extra monster things that are supposed to help you. I did not end up defeating the crab because he had this big area of effect stomp, and I couldn't figure out whether or not I was supposed to dodge roll or something else to avoid it. It's also a bit awkward when you get into combat. You walk towards the enemy, and then you think you should be able to like swing your wrench or whatever sword you have thing anytime, but you can only do it once you get too close enough to an enemy. And so you get this sort of awkward transition time where you move from like being on the world to being able to fight on the world. It's not like an engine loading thing. It's the same engine. This isn't Final Fantasy or something. Oh yeah, and there's a naked dancing pink cat girl. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. I think she's an alien. But I also think aliens aren't uncommon in this. Yeah, this was cute. I would definitely consider playing this if I could figure out how to dodge the giant enemy crab attack. I did hit its weak point for massive damage. And we'll get to that later. Oh, this thing. Oh, it was a turtle, my bad. But yeah, the turtle thing. He had this, like that, he could dodge the missiles, that's fine. But he had this attack. the team up attack where you throw your little friend. Yeah, it's a cute game. Definitely had fun playing that demo. Probably was my favorite of the playism stuff I played on the first day, because I played out. These are all playism. Outrider Mako, Beyond the Stars, and Million Death. This one is just strange. I think it's supposed to be a roguelike, but you also craft your weapons independently. Like, you make shapes, and then you use them to drag around. It's sort of like a turn-based bullet hell game, too. Because, like, the game slows down whenever you enter this bullet mode, and you have to drag around items and move around, and, you know, your movement in both of those spaces causes time to move forward. It's fascinating. Also, like, you need to have enough oxygen to continue going downward. Like, you're trying to go to the bottom, like, see, Underworld, a million layers. You definitely do not move one at a time, by the way. You move a lot more than one at a time. You can make some choices. Oh, she's a human. I thought she was a robot for some reason. One of those, like, I didn't pay enough attention to what they were, all the text at the beginning. I don't think there was the intro showing off what was happening. I think it just stuck you right into the dungeon. But yeah, it's side-scroller. I need this is the, like, item-making thing. You can make, like, swords and shields and stuff, and you've got this weird bandy thing going on. It's intriguing. I'm not certain the systems work well together, but it's intriguing. And you can see you're like, they're dragging it around, and it's causing time to move forward. That's the trick here. So, and wah, a rat. But yeah, this game seems really interesting. I'm not sure it's the kind of game I would want to play a lot of, but it was really interesting. Just, those are systems you don't expect to see put all together. I'm not usually enamored with a lot of crafting systems, just because they tend to be an awful lot of complication for not a lot of fun. But I don't know. I think if you have a procedurally generated thing where you can actually make interesting choices, it could work. It could work. Oh, yeah, this. This had the world's most confusing booth. It took me a while to figure out what this was. I'm not even going to leave this up that long. But basically, I walked by the booth, saw a screen playing, you know, anime cutscene, and I'm trying to find anything indicating what the booth is actually about. And I walk around and I'm like, wow, they must be really confident in their stuff. They don't tell you what the game is, but they have a merch store. And I read a sign saying, oh yeah, if you want to go into the lounge, you can find our mascot character somewhere and say this ridiculous phrase at him, which includes, like, growling or laughing or something. And then you can come into the super lounge. And I'm like, okay, so I walk around and look at what people do in the super lounge. They're all playing, like, tiny flash games. Like, someone's playing Snake, someone's playing, like, some sort of block driller game, and I'm like, oh, this must be a mini-game compilation thing. No, it's Hoyoverse. So, you know, it's anime with sword fighting and dailies and gacha. So anyway, that was just weird. It was a weird experience. I guess I should point out, where do I have that open? Show floor. Yeah, okay, so Expo was all one big place this time. So for instance, you had, we're talking about playism. Playism was right here. So smaller booths were all sort of on this side. Inpulse is up here, way out in the middle of nowhere. And of course, there were some other things like the, I guess Phoenix. I don't know why they said that's Phoenix, but that's the Japanese, that's like the Tokyo game people. I don't know why it's called Phoenix. That's definitely not the sticker they gave me. But yeah, basically all of the really big ones were over on this side, and they had a huge booth next to Capcom, so, you know, you think you would know that it was cool and everything, but they just didn't feel the need to put a label telling you what the game was. I don't know, felt weird. That's all I have to say about this. I'm not going to play any Hoyoverse games. My sister plays Genshin. That's enough for me. I get to hear about the Genshin drama from her. Everdeep Aurora. Okay, yes. I saw this game last year and didn't get to see much of it. And they actually had a demo out this year, which was really nice. This didn't turn out to be the kind of game I thought it would be, based upon playing it. You are a cat. There is, in fact, a button that allows you to meow. I want to point that out. That's an important feature if you're going to be a cat in a game. But basically, you drill down into the depths and find people. Like, it's a very much a little adventure game. There's not combat, or at least I didn't get to the point of the game where there was combat. You have a huge inventory. You need to constantly, like, not be managing, but it's kind of clunky in how you have to change items, I found. And there's Metroidvania stuff. So, like, I got my drill upgrade. I think I might have got my drill upgraded. But yeah, you solve little puzzles. You get extra keys. It's cute. It's very cute. And, like, the plot has something to do with a giant meteor that's coming down. That's one of the NPCs, the big old blacksmith dude. But yeah, this actually seemed really cool. So I would definitely consider playing this when it comes out. And I'm kind of sad there wasn't a demo available for people to play, for me to play later. I did play the demo there. Also, let me know if the sound is a bit off. I tried to balance everything around 12 decibels, but it's always hard to get this completely right. So, this is what took like several days of effort. Well, effort on different days. But yeah, the thing I really like about this, it has a sort of like Super Game Boy aesthetic, where it does change colors as you're moving around. Like where you're moving around. That's kind of like how Pokemon did the Super Game Boy stuff. I think it's a very interesting idea. But again, this does not appear to be a fighting game. Or a game with fighting. It just appears to be an adventure-y, let's solve other people's problems and our own problem and find the cute cat's mom. Okay, Cypher. The only reason I'm actually bringing this up, so this Cypher is one of, like, there's a whole bunch of different, like, video game college. It's not really a video game college, but there's, like, a program at a specific college. The game I played, Cypher, was sort of a not great first-person shooter. And the reason I'm even mentioning it, let me see if is because they gave away a really cute piece of swag that's upside down here for some reason. But, you know, it's one of those big maze toys, and those are fun. So that's why I mentioned it. And I couldn't actually find a copy of it online. Also, this is all of the actual swag I got. I didn't get very much swag that wasn't, like, button or sticker related. Got a couple keychains, but, you know. I think that's actually from the Million Depths right there. Yeah, that's the Million Depths game. Also, giant pile of assorted stuff, because you get a whole bunch of flyers and everything there. But yeah, can't talk too much about that. Inpulse. Obviously got to talk about Inpulse. Sadly, Inpulse does not have a demo yet, though there is one coming soon. This is a Non's game. Kev was working the booth a lot. Just trying to get people in and explain what's going on. Because basically, either you pick this, you realize what this is immediately, and you're like, oh, I love this. Or you look at this and say, I think I'm going to go play the Corgi Butt game that's next door. Amusingly enough, I guess once the demo stops playing, this was right next to like 4 other platformers. One of those like weird small coincidences. But basically, like this is Kaizo. It's made by Anon, aka Shell Jump, aka about 50 other names of varying times. Hi, etc. But yeah, pretty cool guy. Always happy to talk about like what he's trying to do and what change he's gonna make. Some interesting stuff. The game looks really friggin' hard. I got to the end of the demo. I didn't get to the end of the demo. I got to the like end of World 2 or close to it. And that was the amount of effort I was willing to do this time around. Maybe next year. But I beat this level. That level was the one I stopped on last time. But yeah, it's got a lot of nice little features for like learning how to level. Like there's ghosts that'll show you how to beat the level. You can drop and load save states at any time. Is it visible in any of these? I don't think it is. Maybe this is older. This might be an older build. No, okay, so yeah, this might be an older build. Or at least doesn't. There we go. Okay, so over here you can see that there's like this DDR thing. These are all your buttons. It's important to note you actually do need to press 4 buttons. You got your normal directions, and then you also have you have extra things. There's a lot going on in this game. In fact, where's jump on here? I don't know where jump is, but you're going to be holding directions in all sorts of ways. I kind of want to see someone go like full degenerate and try to do a blind run of this. Like, don't see anything over here. Just look at the DDR notes and try to beat it, because I think that'd be hilarious, and it would definitely be a crowd pleaser. But yeah, I was gonna point out. Oh, I have too many of these open. But basically, Impulse was right here, which is next to Corgi's Cozy Hike, which is basically Mario 64 without any challenge, and you're a Corgi. You know, it's a collectathon, a chill, cute collectathon. And then Michael right here was also a platformer. This was a different thing. We'll actually see that later. But yeah, you can see that were a lot of games. I missed some. I didn't realize there were a few games that I would have wanted to play again or see again, which is unfortunate. TetherGeist was over here-ish. I forget exactly where. Maybe it was right here. Somewhere. The Frog game, I think, was somewhere over here, too. But anyway. Moving on to the next thing. Impulse, really cool. Put on your wish list. support Kaizo peoples, etc. 2. And yeah, that was the end. So basically, I kept track of these things using a spreadsheet while I was walking around. Turns out that using mobile spreadsheets kind of sucks. You can't freeze columns, which I kind of needed. I needed to freeze like this column and that column so that I could still write stuff in these without scrolling around a lot and see which ones I was typing in, because sometimes it would try to trick me. It's kind of annoying that way. But anyway. War of the Western Deep. So I saw this at the Adventure Game Expo thingy with the King's Quest peoples and all that, where I got my box signed. My boxes signed. Won by, of course, the great and mighty Senator. But basically, this is clearly someone who really likes Robin Hood. I think the squirrel actually reminds me a bit more of the bit in The Sword and the Stone where they turn into squirrels, but that just might be me. But they're trying to make like a... So I want to say kind of Quest for Glory style game. There's some combat, there's puzzles, you have choices. I asked about like having pacifist or other routes, like sneaky things. They're definitely thinking about that kind of thing. This will make a very, very specific demographic of people very happy. I'm not sure it's a gigantic demographic, but I'm certain they'll be very, very happy. I didn't play it. It looks decent. The animation's nice. I'll be curious to see how like it plays well, because they're definitely focusing on like controller first, and for a point-click adventure game, that does limit your interface a little bit. But I can't blame them if you're working in a engine that allows you to do that. You probably should in this day and age, just to get the widest variety of things. This I do believe is actually in game. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't in game. Still looks really good though. They put a lot of work in the animation. Oh yeah, this is the furry adventure game. It looks pretty cool. I'll probably play this at some point, I imagine. That, or I'll claim I'm going to play this and then I'll play Inherit the Earth instead. You know, one of those things. But yeah, I think they're far enough along to really know exactly how this is going to go. But the demo does look impressive. I played this for a couple minutes. This was weird. I think this kind of wants to be like Jet Set Radio kind of game. You think for a game about movement, it would be a bit faster.
We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their
Shut up for a second.
This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
Anyway, what's kind of weird about this is when I was playing is you move exceptionally slow unless you're like scooting, but you could also spam scooting. Yeah, I played this for a few minutes. I think I might have I beat like the first enemy and was like, I don't really know if I want to keep going. I think the aesthetic is a little bit harsh on the eyes because it's kind of like, what was that game? Mirror's Edge, where everything's shiny and white, but your character is also this garish purple, pink, blue kind of thing. Like I said, I think they're aiming for Jet Set Radio in terms of like aesthetics, but yeah, probably make some people happy, but I don't think I'll be playing that. This one, okay, Yars Rising. So I saw this and I'm like, why in the world is Atari? Because Atari had a giant booth. For this area, they had a big booth. Yeah, this is a pretty big booth for the left side of things. So Atari had a bunch of things. They brought back some other different franchises for people to look at, a few games they were publishing. I think they had like the Jay and Silent Bob game too, and all this other stuff. But yeah, this is the one that caught my eye because one, it's a Metroidvania. I like Metroidvanias. But I didn't realize at the time that it was made by WayForward, which means it's probably going to be competently executed. But it also explains a lot about the aesthetic. So, for some context, Yars Revenge. This is one of those Taki ones. So, actually, you know what? Let's just show this really quick, because I think it's important to give this context. Yars Revenge. So, Yars Revenge is an Atari 2600 game. This is what it looks like. You're the ship here. there's this zone here, which is actually made of the game's own code. Because it looks random enough, why not? Though there is some like weird scrambling stuff going on. I saw someone was like, can I reverse engineer this from just like running the game? And the answer is kind of, but you're missing out on a lot of stuff. But at 6502, so you can kind of make good assumptions about which bytes are which. And anyway, you have to kill the Quandile or whatever this thing is called, or the Quotal. And the Yar is the ship over here. The thing about it is why it's called Yar's Revenge. The guy had a manager he just didn't like when working at Atari, whose name was Ray. And so he named it after that guy. Yeah, this guy should be Howard Scott Warshaw, who worked on a number of good games for 2600 and bad games for 2600. But for some reason, this is... Yeah, wait, there was another one? What is this even? Why are they making sequels to this game? So yeah, none of this makes sense is what I'm saying. It's like, why would you bring back this franchise, which is, you know, about a very simple arcadey experience? And yeah, let's... Because clearly what this needed was anime waifus. Like, clearly. So, anyway. But it's cute. It's got a cyberpunk aesthetic. And it's made by WayForward, so it's probably going to be a competent Metroidvania. The thing I'm hoping it'll show...
1 hour to mentally recharge before getting roped into saving the galaxy.
Oh yeah, they'd have a bunch of comic panels to do the a lot of the plot, as well as like the standard 2 things. Yes, so this is the part I actually was interested in talking about. So hacking in video games usually sucks. And so, like, I don't know, pick an example, like Bioshock. You have to hack the cameras, you're playing Pipe Dream. Or you have to, like, carefully adjust knobs. Nothing ever feels like hacking, even in the cool cyberpunk sense or in, like, the lame real-life sense. Like, hacking in real life, I'm going to open up an IDA. I'm going to read a bunch of code and be like, I see the buffer overflow here. I think I can do type confusion here. Blah, 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 blah. It's incredibly boring to watch. DEF CON tries to make it exciting, and it's still kind of boring to watch. No one spends all their time at DEF CON at the CTF area unless you are actually participating. Just putting that out there. But here, they're just, like, using remixes of Atari 2600 games. And you know what? That is actually a pretty reasonable, like, cyberpunk aesthetic hacking. It kind of feels right. And I think that's pretty cool. So I was really hoping I would get to play the demo, but they took the demo down earlier this week. But and anytime I went by there was always a line. And it's not a short demo, being a Metroidvania.
You are in over your head, Miss Kimura. Do you even know who hired you?
I told you there was shady stuff going on at Kotek.
But yeah, if this works on macOS, I'd definitely play this. Because I think it came out, like, yeah, it's already out. Like, it came out, like, this week. Yeah, see? September 9th. Actually, pretty cool game. One other thing I want to point out, because it's silly. Do I have that open somewhere? Yes. All right, going to be really hard to see this, unfortunately, because I didn't take a picture of the funny part, but they have this big sign, like, oh, Yars Rising. This thing says, oh, you can take your picture with someone cosplaying as Yar here. Because, of course, you want this. And I actually did see her. She was playing the demo at the time. And, you know, as far as cosplays of characters no one's ever seen before, she did a pretty good job. She decided not to put giant holes in her shirt for, I think, very reasonable, which I think was a very reasonable decision to not be completely true to the character that no one really cares that much about. But yeah, I just think that whole thing was amusing. Like, meet someone's cosplaying our game thing. Just, no one even heard of this. Why do you care? But anyway. Also, I guess I should make a point. These signs still amuse me. The, oh no, I must retreat from the toilet, but only if I'm handicapped signs. They're not good signs, really. All the other ones look kind of stylized and normal. This one clearly looks like he is fleeing in terror from the toilet. Anyway, and this was the, call it, concert Friday night. Really good concert. Both of them. Would recommend going to the concerts if you get to go to them if you're at a PAX. Cover some of that other stuff later. All right, back to the actual sheet. Okay, yeah, this was also Atari. Volgarr the Viking. This is your side-scrolling King Arthur beat-em-up thing. It seemed competently done. I played for a bit. I wasn't sure about, like, the one-hit wonderness of it. That's one of those things I'm not enamored with. I definitely prefer to have discrete hit points or continuous hit points or whatever hit points, as opposed to you get hit once you die. But this seemed kind of fun. If not a bit slow. It's definitely not the kind of thing I would like go out of my way to play. But like, if it had multiplayer, I'd probably want to play it with like a nephew or something. But yeah, looked cool. Was near Atari. Yeah, that's all I got to say about this one. I don't have much to say, honestly. I do like that it's made by Crazy Viking Studios. That's a good sign, I think. Yeah, the other thing was interesting is you can throw spears to hit them into walls, which you would use to ascend, which is kind of an interesting mechanic for this class of game, but yeah. Said not too much to say about it. Played it for a few minutes. It was okay. ANTONBLAST was back. This game remains awesome. If you liked Pizza Tower, if you liked any Wario type game, if you're an angry, drunken Scottish person, you might like this game. But basically it's... I don't know if there's audio. Yeah. Anyway, you smash your way through levels, you find secrets and cool things, and get higher scores, and it judges you on your rank and all that. Some levels have unique power-ups and things.
Is this red guy?
If only you enjoyed Mario Master Skies. I maybe.
Sorry about that.
I haven't played enough Wario games to really say no or yes to that. Because they were all on handhelds. I didn't really have many handhelds. But the game's a lot of fun. I think they nerfed the difficulty substantially from last time, because I went and ran through the second level without remembering how to play and did not have a lot of difficulty. The issue for me was that...
A screenshot. It'll last longer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it didn't take that long, honestly. Kind of tempted to play it again, because it's there, and it's fun, so I'm going to. But yeah, I haven't played enough of the other Mario stuff, or other things. That's right. It's set up. Clearly hear it. Do not need any filters. Not TetherGeist. There we go. I found a better way to capture things. Is the trick to this? Alright, well, that works. Push that down a stack. We'll play as Annie and do the tougher challenge.
It takes true modesty to live with such deep redness as I possess.
WarioWare was on GameCube unless the handle... yeah, no, the handle definitely makes it a handheld. I'll stand by that. I also didn't own a GameCube, so that also matters. Ooh. Oh wait, that's background. There we go. But yeah, this game is about like momentum and hitting giant weights with hammers. Things like that. I think there is a specific Wario it's targeting, and I do not remember which. Like, I think HeroSoft told me which one. Because he is a Wario connoisseur. You know, that might have been it. It might have been that that had 5 HP instead of 3. Pizza Tower like? Yes. Yes, definitely that kind of thing. Subhaluta. Yeah, HeroSoft was a lot more excited about this than Pizza Tower. And considering he's actually made like a Wario 4 ROM hack, I would consider him to be a pretty big connoisseur of the genre. How do I do this? Okay, oh, there's a way. There it is. Sometimes you just gotta bungle your way through figuring out exactly what you gotta do. Looks very Wario Land 4-ish? Yeah. That does sound right. And it's also got this mechanic where like you have to jump into the background and then you're in the background. Which I realize now I really should not have played this in windowed mode because it's absolutely tiny. There's probably stuff there. There's also a slot machine. I don't really know what slot machines do. Apparently they do that. Looks pretty manageable. It's not too bad. You haven't missed too much. Did play TetherGeist for a bit. TetherGeist is really cool. It's definitely a Celeste-like type of game. Also, let me know if anything's too loud. I've definitely tried to balance it, but it's very tricky to get this right when you're just eyeballing everything. Now we wait. Okay. Oh, what? Nope, you can't do that the way I want to. But no! No. There we go. Oh, I can just make this jump. What am I doing? Let's get a... Apparently I can't just make that jump. Had to happen sometime. Mess human being right now? Oh no. My condolences. Blasting music over, so you have no idea what the volume's like. Lovely. I hope the music's good at least. Bump. Oh, I thumped one too many times. So yeah, I think many of the levels have like individual gimmicks, so this one's got your tornado power-up thing. I think that's another very WarioWare-like thing. It's a very Pizza Tower-like thing, I can definitely attest to that. However, whether it's a WarioWare-like thing, I'm not sure. What was I trying to accomplish there? There's one thing I can say is that the levels can be a little bit confusing and the speed you're moving through them. That's a door, it's just hidden by the cheese blocks. WarioWare is not what I think. Isn't WarioWare the one... I keep saying WarioWare, I don't mean to say WarioWare. I've played enough Smash to know what WarioWare is. Wario-like? I don't know. We can cross that bridge when we get there. Wario 3 is the 3-second minigame. I know. I've played the Smash level where you're doing the WarioWare thing. Dodge! And all of the other mechanics you have to do quickly. And if you do it well, you get rewarded with a power-up. If you do it poorly, it, like, I don't know, just puts a big X over your head and then laughs at you. There was a trick there. Oh yeah, you can go faster, right? That's the trick. Come on. There we go. Whee! Music's so good, you're impeccable. Sleep schedule is wrecked because you decided you have a drink and take a nap before work. And remember, you didn't take a nap. It's not been 3 drinks. Oh my. Oh. Hey. I am unhappy with the thing that's setting me on fire with water balloons. Nope. I don't want to, like, bat them back at it. It's like a very game mechanic-y thing to have. Shoot. Moving. No! Oh, God. No! Alright, that's interesting. You can get, like, stuck on hurt surfaces. That's intriguing. Silly, but intriguing. Oh, yeah, absolutely had to happen. Nuts to those morons. Get myself a heart attack. Come on. There we go. Oh. I'm not sure what I expected, but that works. I don't think I need... Yeah, I don't need it here. We listen to... Alright, I'll have to check it out in a moment. Once I'm done with the inevitable on-off platforms that are always the most fun thing in any given level. It's one of those design choices that people still like making even though they've played Mega Man and they know how it goes. Whoops. Yep, the mandatory rhythm jump. It truly is a thing. See, I'm what, like a third of it? I think I'm like... Well, I'm halfway through destroying things. Really? Oh, I thought I'd make it up. Oh, wait, no, I guess I can just do this. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Swear to God, I played this... Yeah, I have. It was also at PAX again, and I was like, I was on the fence. I'm like, do I want to play this again? I'm like, yeah, I kind of do. Because it's legitimately just a really good game. It's lots of fun. It has cool aesthetics. You have to jump on the cheese these guys are spitting out for some reason. You know, all the good stuff. Nope. We gotta wait for these. I also want Redemption. I never actually beat this level when I was doing it last time. Yeah, nope. Apparently those things are indestructible. And I am very impatient. ANTONBLAST. It's called ANTONBLAST. There we go. Ah! It's very satisfying to just blow this stuff up. Like, I think every level involves blowing up all of the suits of cards. Which opens up new areas and whatnot, because there were previously a bunch of blocks over here. I think it was spades. There aren't now. Yeah, I can't go through this because they've got the cheese blocks. Well, the equivalent of the cheese blocks. I don't know what they're actually called in this game or in Mario. But they're cheese blocks in Pizza Tower, so I'm calling them cheese blocks. And then I just ran into that. Right, okay. So I thought I would end up higher up. Can I jump on that? Nope. This is not boding well. What? Oh, I can just jump that. I don't have to play with the cheese game. Come on. Jump, 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 jump. No! Realize I could have at least salvaged a small amount of that. Like I said, everyone's favorite mechanic of all time. Those on and off blocks. I'm gonna wait for my turnip. Yes! Okay, cool. Now I can blow up those. And just retreat. Because now this area will have changed because we blew up some stuff. Yep, see? And we get another checkpoint. You can see we still need to get the clovers. Spades. Nope. Brilliant. Nope. Stop panicking! Alright, well, bad luck. It's okay. The penalty is just losing some score. It could be a lot worse. Somehow I'm allergic to touching that right. And there it is. Boop. So now we've destroyed all 4 suits, which means we're pretty close to the end part of the level. Dagnabbit, get up there. Now we can ascend. almost do the right thing immediately, which would have been cool. You do need the cheese. Maybe, I don't know what these things are. It's kind of a gross aesthetic is what it is. For it. Wait, that wasn't solid? There's one problem with the aesthetic of foreground backgroundiness that they like to do. Is it can be very difficult to tell what's going on. Yay. They'll go a lot slower than I think they do. Or perhaps they go faster than I think they do. Whatever. They go more something than I think they do. Stream Dark Souls and climb the ladder. I climbed a lot of ladders in Dark Souls. I'm not sure which one was particularly funny, but I definitely remember climbing ladders in Dark Souls. It actually got me. Nope. Nope. Ladder Simulator. You've played the former. Now you can play the latter with Ladder Simulator 2024. Climb up and down 8 different kinds of ladders. We even have some special guest stars. Peppino from Pizza Tower. The Dark Souler from Dark Souls. Dang it, keep missing that jump. Octodad from Octodad. There we... No! There we know is how that sentence ends. Dark Souls 2 is twice as good because it has twice as many ladders. And I fumbled it again. I swear to God, I had no trouble with this at PAX. When I was at PAX. Playing on an unfamiliar controller. Dad nabbit! Fuck Octodad? I have no opinion on Octodad, except I know that the final boss of the first game is climbing a ladder. Because they literally couldn't come up with a good idea. It's like, just climb the ladder. No! There's a little bit of, like, floatiness when you land, which I think is supposed to be to your benefit. But I don't even need that last platform. I can jump straight from there. Yes, finally in the cannon. Nuts that area. In the gamer spacious game, the final boss is so horrible. Of Octodad or Dark Souls 2? I would believe either. Alright, here we go. We just destroyed a temple for some reason. Octodad? Ah, okay. Yep, it's happy hour! In fact, it technically still is here. As it now all comes crumbling down. Got my time to escape, and all of the cheese blocks are gone now. Or whatever they're actually called, because I wasn't paying attention. Of course, there are also bonus cheese blocks, and the signs tell you which way to go. Because there's new chunks of the level you haven't seen yet, and part bits that have been remixed and all that jazz. Oh, you can hurt those things. That makes me happy. Now we can't use the tornado generator because, screw you, you can't use the tornado generator. At least not to do that part again. But I do kind of want that big chip. Aha, I got the big chip. Yeah, the theming of this game is just kind of weird when you really think about it. Like, you're angry Scottish people who are collecting poker chips. Why? I mean, thinking about it, I don't really know about, like, any cliches about the Scots being gamblers. Drinkers, sure. But not gamblers. Okay, yeah, I got lucky there. I got lucky there. Get up there. Oh. No. Oh boy. Okay. Well, you have to do this. Oh, that wasn't bad, actually. Oh, hey, you know what, actually? Big poker chip. What? What are you doing? Oh, that's a log flume. I do like how you can twirl indefinitely if you just keep kiting between those areas. Apparently I got hit at some point. Okay. That works. Except it left me on the ground. Nope. Okay, here we go. Yes, I know time's running out. I'll take the right cannon. I'm not sure it matters. But sometimes you just gotta take the right cannon. Go down. At least I got a soda following me. Not sure what that actually means in game. I'm a little bit worried now. I'm down to 1 HP. If you muck up Happy Hour, you have to do it again. So... we are, I think, pretty close to the end. In fact... pretty sure... no! I thought that was the very end. Then I rushed for it, and I was wrong. See? Yep, now you get to the Happy Hour again. I think I actually ran out of lives last time I did this. But I was really close to the end right there, unfortunately. But yeah, there are no checkpoints once you reach Happy Hour. You just have to execute. Bad luck indeed. It could be worse. At least there's no more friggin' timed platform jumps. Like, it definitely could be worse. Come on. I do want the big poker chip. Because it's there, man. Ah, I screwed that up. Oh well. Well, okay, at least I got that, just in case I needed it. Very satisfying just to be able to go down and not have to deal with those platforms. At some point, I actually need to understand what the plot of this game is. Not today, mind. But someday. Let's not get hit by stupid flames. The game acts very weirdly when you run into hurt boxes. Don't know what the player character is, but Chibi and Libster had a child. You know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, crap, I need an X, then A. Yeah, there's one of... this is one of two player characters. The other one is a red angry Scottishman, and this is the green angry Scottish woman. Camera, please. I'm doing better this time. Pull up on HP. I think I'm close to where I died. Close. Button? No! Not this time. Nitroglycerin, not this time. We got the soda now, which I assume has some sort of useful meaning. When you take so long, it runs out of music and has to loop. Yeah, this is a game where I definitely think that once some people publish a few speedruns, it's going to be an absolute shoo-in for, like, GDQ. Like, look at that. It's got a dog and everything. Nuts. Like, definitely could see this being a popular choice. Just aesthetically, it's fun. Just like Pizza Tower is. Yeah, see? I was like 2 screens away from the end. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Yellow blocks with faces? Yeah, they absolutely do. Well, it's pretty good. Cannot complain. We're looking at PAX stuff. We haven't made tremendous progress on that front, but we're looking at it. But yeah, well done. See? I achieved the demo of ANTONBLAST, the harder of the 2 levels. It's a pretty fun little game. Alright, let's exit out of that. We've played enough. We've played enough ANTONBLAST for today. Oh, hey, actually, yeah, this one's next. ZombMe. This is another one I actually have installed. So basically, this guy had a booth for himself, which was right next to the... It was right next to Inpulse, right here. I'm not really sure why. He had a couple other games, but this is the one he brought. And unlike everyone else, he only put it on the Microsoft Store, which is really weird. Just not what you expect people to do. So, like, there's no, like, trailer or anything, so I'm just going to play the game. Let me pull up the game. Doing all right. It was hot and humid. I'd believe it. Been cooling off here, which is nice, but this is a Unity game, by the way. Since the game is telling me it's a Unity game, by the way. Capture the game, by the way. ZombMe. Once I see it's capturing. Is it capturing? It is not capturing. Why is it not capturing? Could you please capture? Doesn't like that. Okay. Let's try a different one then. Because it apparently doesn't like that. Let's see. This one using window capture? We might not be playing this if it doesn't work. Let's see. Maybe if I make it full screen. Nope, that does not appear to be working. Did make it visible. I did not make it visible. That might help. And then full screen. Stop by to say hi. About to go eat and start working on your game fracture. Nice. Oh, good. It captures. Okay. Cool. Yeah, apparently it just needed some time to start. Options. Data. They're all save data. Yes, please. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we can play. Made a Unity game once for class. I mean, it's a way to go. Before the changes to their terms of services, I probably would have said go for Unity in general, but they changed the services, then they changed to Mac. So this is ZombMe. That person right there is our protagonist. He's trying to enjoy a nice day on the beach. And this one dude made everything. Graphics models, music, game playing, everything. Just gonna keep doing that. Michael Polatus. I'm not certain I pronounced it correctly, but there it goes. So, positive thing I'd say about this game is it really reminds me of someone making like an XNA game. It reminds me very much of like the early demo of Techno Kitten Adventure, where there's just a lot of weird stuff happening in the background that doesn't matter at all. But it's all happening. Human again! You're welcome! These people liked being zombies, and now they're not zombies anymore. This makes them sad. So now ZombMe, our protagonist. is not for it. So, one of the taglines in this game, the tagline for this game, okay. So the great zombie resuscitation process began. Anyone who had the ability to turn zombies back into humans helped out. It was a great time, except for the zombies who enjoyed being zombies. Luckily, you've only been hit by a partial dose of the zombie cure. You still have time to find the anti-cure before you reach full health and change back to human, but not much. So the silly gimmick of this game is that you, instead of avoiding things that hurt you in video games, you need to actively touch them. And when he told me about this, the first thing I did was jump into the water and die. Like, well, why didn't that heal me? That's clearly the thing you got to avoid. He's like, well, the pits don't count. So, anyway, don't let your health fill up. You've been partially affected with zombie cure, which means your health meter slowly increases over time. Get to the end of the level before it completely fills up, or you turn human. Game over. You can also throw volleyballs, or beach balls, which is just fun. You also have like multiple jumps. And I didn't realize that there was like a collection mechanism where you collected women, which. Okay, that's something you can collect. Where did I find this game? I found it at PAX. Today is PAX, like, recap day. So, Penny Arcade Expo. Taking damage is good as a zombie. Taking damage is good. Look for hazardous things that will hurt you. So, like, for instance, I want to be on the spikes. But yeah, Penny Arcade Expo is a big gaming convention that happens in Seattle. So, I went and I found a bunch of games there that were cool and wanted to play them. Avoid healthy stuff. Remember, you're a zombie and want to stay dead. Try to avoid touching things that will give you life and bring you back, or give you health or bring you back to life. If you don't believe it, try collecting a health pack or touching the cure ooze. So you collect a health pack and your health goes up, which is bad, but thankfully there's acid right here. No, that was also curative, huh? But we got spikes. We'll be back to death in no time. So can't touch enemies. As a zombie, you don't take damage from touching other enemies. You can walk right through them or perform certain actions when overlapping them. This will become important later. See, I paid attention. Also, it's a pirate ship. Press the A button to jump, hold longer to jump higher. Avoid pits. You should avoid pits and following them when they're stuck and prevent you from finding a cure in time. Yep. Jumping down through platforms, press down and A, pretty much standard platformy stuff. You can roll, be invulnerable while rolling, which is cool. Huh, don't think I ever used roll when I played it at PAX. These graphics, I know. Hold the action button and go left or right. See, he's Naruto running. See? He's a happy zombie. Then you can jump higher. Yeah, like, this is all your basic platformy stuff. Checkpoints, you'll respawn. Try touching them also up to your health bar. Yeah, it always crushes you, which I think is pretty funny. Air jumps. You get air jumps. You get 2 of them. Press A quickly to execute a power jump. Sends you very high but not very far forward. Oh, I didn't realize that. It just latched me up there. Running and rolling to a long jump, which is low but long distance. Oh, okay. There's definitely some stuff here that wasn't in the original. Where's got nothing on this. Do a roll for cliff, you can jump as long as you're still rolling. Oh, okay, we got DKC mechanics. That's fun. Also, look at the way he rolls. Oh, look at him go. Bounce jumps. Overlapping enemy, you can bounce jump. So it's overlapping, not jumping on head. That's the important part. It's a weird mechanic until you actually get used to it. I'm not sure I ever quite did. You also don't have any sense of friction, so the moment you turn around, you keep your momentum. It's kind of like playing with one of Fiskbit's things. Pick up and throwing items. Yeah, when you're overlapping, you pick things up and throw them. You can throw them into the background, into the foreground. You have options. See? That's what's going to tell you about throwing things in the background. I'm not certain it actually matters, but it is fun. Plunk. Throw things in the foreground. Same deal. There's a lot of mechanics this game has. I'm not sure all of them mesh all that well, but it's still kind of fun. For a one-man indie project, this is kind of cute. Oh, there's money. Save zombies. Some zombies have been changed back to humans. Walk up and touch them to chomp them and turn them back to happy zombies. They might come back to help you later. Oh, that's what it is. That's a much better collectathon thing than collecting women. I'm really glad that it wasn't what I thought it was. Riding. If you wear some enemies or vehicles down with attacks, they'll start flashing blue. At this point, you can jump on them and ride them. Press B to dismount them. When you're riding an object, damage and heal behavior are opposite of a zombie. Use it to your advantage. Say B? Time to ride a T-Rex. Not very fast, the T-Rex. Collect crypt coins to... There's 100 per level. Large ones are worth 10. Alright. Apparently I can't collect them while I'm on a T-Rex, which is a bit of a bummer. Because I like being on a T-Rex, and T-Rexes are awesome. There's 100%... Oh, right. Stage. That makes sense, actually. Secrets. Many secrets will be found. Throwing objects at certain walls will break them. Expose entrances. This is definitely more thorough than... that was quite the secret. The demo I played at PAX in terms of explaining things. Secret things can be exposed by passing over locations. Alright. Pressing up will enter secret things. There was no hint about that. I've seen these coins before. I know how this works. Walking through walls can get you secrets. That reminds me. I need to take some damage. And pressing down will let you enter secret areas. Power downs will give you superpowers, lower your health, and even prevent you from healing, but they always restrict how you move. Not always want their help. Flame power down. You won't stop running while on fire, you can still jump. It will help you keep your health low while running through obstacles that will heal you. He's on fire! Oh, this is healing goo. Not hurting goo. I mean, it is the same, ostensibly. Because of how the game works. Freeze power down. Sounding more deep-voiced? Maybe it's just starting earlier in the day. You can't control your direction or movement, but you can at least jump. This makes sense. And you lose all your power-ups. How you doing, Zuccotti? Felt necessary to do that. Wind power down. Can't change direction, but you can change altitude by tapping the jump button. Ah. That's kind of cute. Whoops. So I'm not going to get all the coins. Zap. Continuously bounce. You can bounce higher by pressing the jump button. I've lived this power-up. I know how this works. I've played chat hacks. Finish up designing your ARD game. And drawing all the assets you need. ARD game? Not sure what an ARD game could be. But yeah, playing PAX things. Challenge runs. Golden Graces lead to challenge runs, which are optional and difficult courses that you can try to compete for prizes. Because we have to. Card. That makes so much more sense. Wait, what? Which is the challenge course? I wasn't paying attention. This is the challenge course. Mistakes were made. Triple jump! No! I like how I continued moving even after the fact. Right. Barely. Just barely made it. Come on. I think you get a little bit... Nope. Of extra momentum if you would go right off the very edge. What? What was that move? I legitimately don't know how I did that. I guess when you jump off of an edge... Yeah, okay, you do actually get a little extra bonus momentum if you do that properly. Interesting. I don't know if I was ever taught about that. Oh, nope. See, at least with all the extra jumps, you can definitely kind of, like, prevent that. How long is this challenge section gonna go for? Which is to say, it's completely empty except the occasional, like, one platform. I've already kind of mastered this. I want my prize. There's my prize. I got a trophy. You tried. I've been awarded the King Crown. Cool. Over brown ale, too bitter. Curious about the card game? Yeah, me too. Wait, what? Oh. Sidekicks. Search for sidekicks that can give you certain things and help you on your quest. Get a cat. Oh, Bat Kitty. Gives you an extra air jump. Simple as. Triple jumping. Ghost Kitty. Shows you locations of secrets. Ooh. I like you, Ghost Kitty. The last secret. You'll get a trophy. Ginger Demon. Stand still for him to show up and lower your health. It just, like, scratches my head. Yeah, that's what he does. That's cute. Silly, but cute. Skeleton Kitty. Keep showing up so you always have something to throw. Ah, okay. I mean, in addition to all of the other nonsense I have for ability for throwing. Pharaoh Cat. Grabs nearby coins. Cool. I like you, Pharaoh Cat. Ogre Cat. A large... When it said large, this was not what I was expecting. But that is one big kitty. Oh, and he moves quick. Hi, cat. Try to make a card game at some point. It's not the easiest thing, especially with regards to balance. Switching levels. Reach the end of the level to reset your health to 0, even though it might not always be pretty. I was right, though. I knew there had to be a secret right there. Oh, wait. This is the friggin' challenge area. No, I don't need to be here. Also, I did point this out when I was playing it at PAX. In your transition areas, it resets your run state. Which is really annoying. There we go. I got all the zombies re-zombified. This game, it is indeed a silly game. Hooray! I exploded! Oh, I didn't get enough coins to get all to triple start. Alack and alas. We'll play one more. But yeah, this feels a little bit silly and a little unfinished, is really what it is. Which isn't bad. It just is what is. Oh god, that lens flare! Wait, what? Oh, I guess you can't jump through there. You know what I like in games? Seeing. I like seeing. Which I presently can't do. Stay on the upper half. There we go. Oh, anyone that's not highlit begins falling once you jump on it. That's interesting. Oh, look! Space! The one place untouched by capitalism. Space! Still amuses me. Hooray, checkpoint! I will say at least the demo's contents are different than those of the PAX demos. I'll catch up on chat in a moment. Because right now there's no safe place to stand. I guess these are safe to stand on. Really makes you want to play Abe's Odyssey? I could see that. Part of these stuff hasn't been done before. Also big pool for mechanics to make them hard to interact in ways that feel natural. True. Also, you kind of want to avoid making things that are objectively broken. Just as a general rule. No! Wait, well, I passed the... Oh, I did pass the statue. That's weird that it restarts the background nonsense. Didn't expect that. Huh. Is it just me? Or is the coin count stuck? What? No. Like, I collect a coin, it doesn't add it to the score. It didn't reset my... Oh, these are... I see. Those are ghost coins, I think. But because of the background, it was impossible to see this. Oh, no. Yep, they're ghost coins. Everything makes a lot more sense now. Just everything. Anyway, this feels very much like a test level than like an actual interesting thing to put in a demo. I can say the demo I played at PAX was, I think, more interesting and focused on using the mechanics, fewer of them, in an interesting way as opposed to just throwing all the mechanics at you at once and being like, here you go, have a good time, which is what this demo has been. It's not to say it's a bad thing, it's just definitely not the way I would have gone about it. There was probably a secret over there. It's better for your game to have broken cards than unpowered cards. Interesting. Oh, there's a shark. We have to play the shark level. We'll play the shark level. I think I'm done. Yeah, this could end up being some cool. I do like the weird like background stuff, except when it's blinding me. Like I told the dude, this reminded me of Technokin Adventure, which if you've never seen Technokin Adventure, I'd highly recommend looking it up, because the original demo was really cool. They tried to make it into something it just wasn't, and the actual released product was nowhere near as fun. Oh, look, sharks. No, it was a healing bomb. Spelled with a M. Oh, wait, what? What is this? Oh, apparently these kisses are healing kisses. That was no way I was going to guess that. We narrowly escaped that. I cannot tell what those objects are, so I'm just going to avoid them. Yeah, I get the feeling that dude's put in a lot more work since... Oh, wait, that's why I'm having trouble. Cause like I said, it resets your jump state, which is weird. Or run state. Like, you think it would pull the controller, but instead, like, I think there's the button that's controlled on press. It gets reset every time you go through transition. Too drunk for this normal game. Like I said, once I'm done with this level, I'm gonna move on. I'm not sure what's next on the list. Because I haven't looked at the list in a bit. Or the next actual game in the list. But statistically, for the purposes of these streams, the goal is kind of to look at weirder games. Like normal games, I don't know. You get normal games anywhere. This is friggin' weird. Echo the Dolphin. You know, it's funny, actually. I spent a non-trivial amount of time talking with Anon about Echo the Dolphin. At the Inpulse booth. Because he's definitely a fan. And it's pretty obvious because of the B-side or whatever it was. The level that was supposed to be the finale of another Mario thing. Or not another. ASMT, whatever. So we did talk about Echo the Dolphin for a bit. This one has to, really. But I don't want to. Surprised he likes Echo, but you absolutely should not be surprised. It makes a lot of sense. Echo the Dolphin is a punishingly difficult game that requires a lot of finesse. I'm not going to say, oh, Echo is clearly the Kaizo of underwaterness. Dang. Oh, whoa, I didn't die. But it's definitely not an easy game for a number of reasons. Sometimes it's because you literally have no idea what you're supposed to be doing. Sometimes it's because what you need to do is actually really flipping hard. The machine is probably one of the most punishing final levels in any game I can really think of. Yes, I know I'm in danger of living. This is bad, but I don't have any good way to get hurt. There we go. No, get in there! Get in there! I need your help, Shark. There we go. The reason the Japanese version did not decide to stick with the, if you fail the final boss, now you get to play the machine again mechanic. Which, honestly, is one of the reasons why I say if you're going to play an Echo game, play the second one. Don't play the first. Because that one, at least the ending, I can't see the things I need to avoid. Okay, this is a problem. However, there is a shark solution. That's probably fine. Oh good, a midway. Phil and On would be big on auto-scrollers. I mean, 1F8 is or 1F9 is definitely an auto-scroller in a lot of places. I think auto-scrollers are perfectly fine, provided, they serve the level design and aren't just there to be annoying. Frequently, they're just there to be annoying. But especially for, like, SMW stuff, it can actually force spawns to be in the right spots. Which can make things a lot better, especially if you're having trouble getting things to spawn correctly for players that aren't you. Kind of hoping the level's almost over. And there it is. What the hell is this game? Useful as a crutch, it can be. Useful for making the player move? Yes. I didn't see that coming. This game is called ZombMe. It's a silly game about wanting to stay a zombie when the people come around to cure all the zombies of being zombies. Amber lamps. No, I think I'm good. It's just a weird game. I saw it at PAX. It's a one-man indie studio kind of thing. Here's my favorite feature. Let me show you about this. Yeah, I'm fine. Notice the complete and utter lack of any way to close the game. You cannot actually exit the game from inside the game. You have to Alt-tab out and kill it. Zoop. It's one of those, maybe he just always tests in the debugger. I don't know. But, like, yeah. Have to ask yourself if there's a better way to make the player move, if it's necessarily true. Well, it seems less than ideal. No, it's definitely less than ideal. These things happen sometimes, though. You know, you get busy working on something, and you don't think about the obvious and important small things that you need to do. Continuing onward, we have the big con. This is like Doug Core. Like, quite literally, someone said, you know what I want? I want a game that looks like Doug from Nickelodeon. That's what this is. Like, look at things in the background, look at the characters being all different colors. And not like these are colors that have any meaningful distinction between them. They just have different colors. Just like Roger Klotz is purple, or no, he's green. And Skeeter is purplish, or bluish. There's no indication of any particular feature. You just have people who are different, weird, random colors. So, I played this for a few minutes. I didn't like the writing, and I think this definitely works a lot on its writing. At least it has to. This is, you know, suburban thief simulator. So you have to spend time trying to steal from people. If you fail, you game over by having to go work a real job. So, it seems interesting-ish. I played it for a bit. I just don't think it's for me. But seriously, tell me this isn't Doug Core. Like, look at this. All these people, various different random colors. Absolutely Doug Core. But, yeah. It is what it is. I think I saw this last year, too. But there is no demo. And it is really cheap, surprisingly. No. I didn't already have a large backlog. It's just corporate vaporwave. I don't know if I'd go that far. I feel corporate vaporwave is, what you want to call it? New Memphis? Is that the term people use? New Memphis? Style? Yeah, maybe not. Like, yeah, that's kind of... I mean, I've only ever seen people refer to this thing as other stuff like that. No, that's not that. Was that a Humble Bundle? I don't know. I mean, the only other name I've heard for this is Globo Homo, which is global homogenization, but it's not a very nice term. But yeah, this shit. This is the only good piece of art that's in this style. The only good one. Yeah. I do not care for this style. It's frequently used when they just don't want to represent. None of this is good art for this. But yeah. The Saturn thing is good. Yeah, that's like the one good piece of art in that style. Corporate Memphis. That's the name that everyone uses. That's the name. There we go. It's not New Memphis. It's Corporate Memphis. Yeah, I hate this style. I hate it so much. I can't explain. I like Doug. I don't like this. I think it was, I want to say it was, who was it? Van Gogh or something who said that he was drawing certain parts of the body to accentuate how important they are. And one thing you notice if you look at these things a bit too long is you notice the heads are always really small. Like always way too small compared to like the hands and the bodies. It also reminds me a bit of the style of Yellow Submarine, but without any of the soul. Let's see if I can find like some good stills. Like, see, you can kind of see what I'm saying because we've got these like weird thicknesses. I mean, the bell bottoms don't help, but like you can really see like it's a different style entirely. There's a lot of ornamentation, whereas Corporate Memphis is very, 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 very flat, like depressingly flat. Anyway, it sucks. Except, you know, the Saturn one. The Saturn one's fine. The rest of it's terrible. Hadn't heard seen as a term. There's a bunch of different terms. The Global Homo one is definitely one that's used by people of less... it's definitely not one people use a lot. But Corporate Memphis is definitely the name of the style if you're actually like trying to buy some of this stuff. Anyway. Let's keep moving. Oh, this one! Oh my god. So you might be too drunk for this one too. So this one, I was baffled by this. I sat down to play this, and I was so confused. Basically, the first few minutes of the game, you're playing as the big guy. You can see the three dudes there, the big guy. But you unpack a punching bag and you punch it a bit and then you talk to your mom, and I don't know if this is actually going to help understand what's going on here. Polish jump scare? Exactly. Was getting to that. He turned up for me. Not yet, but we'd like it to be. The fuck am I talking about? Only caricatures wander the streets now. Oh, barely represent. This would actually make a lot more sense. No, maybe he's talking nonsense. I mean, the end is near. Maybe we still have a chance. Need a buddy. It's a fucking bull. Buddy who'll save Krachow. But yeah, basically, this is not the protagonist. That's the protagonist. Yeah, you just run around beating people up because they're being weirdos, I guess. And farting. I didn't get that far in the game. Parappa. Yeah, very much Parappa style. Everyone's kind of sideways. It's very, very degenerate. So I picked this up. When I go to PAX, I just play games if I can find a seat to play them. I don't usually spend a lot of time thinking about it. I'll just try. And I picked this up and I started playing. One, it's fully voiced in English when you play this at PAX. I was hoping they had a demo. There's no demo. But it's quite clear that the people who are doing the voice acting are, one, Polish, and two, don't fully comprehend English grammar all the way. Somehow this makes it better. But like, this guy's coming out and his dad's like, oh no, I need to go give I fixed someone's washing machine. I need to give him an invoice or else I won't get charged. And he runs up to his buddies here. He's like, my dad, he gave someone an invoice. I can't believe what's happening. And I'm like, what's wrong with giving people invoices? What is happening in this thing? He beats up some people for discussing like what their favorite like Russian poet is or something. I don't know. It was just so weird. And I went and asked the guy, I'm like, what is the deal with this? He's like, oh, it's Polish. Oh, okay. Turns out, bizarrely enough, this Hoodie Squad is actually a Cartoon Network thing. Polish Cartoon Network, to be fair. But yeah, like, this is an actual long-running Flash animation thing. Or whatever. I had to look this up, because the title they gave me was actually the title in Polish. So I had to type that in, because there wasn't actually there was a QR code on it. But I couldn't type in the Polish name. But yeah, no, just absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre that this is getting a thing. And yeah, I got nothing more. It's just weird. It was weird enough that I was interested in playing it more. I was really hoping there'd be a demo, when I got back from PAX, but no demo. Just weird. Just weird. And the voice acting is so amazing. I really wish I could show that off. Comedy Central. Oh, wait, Comedy Central. Thank you. I got it mixed up. But yeah, anyway, that's enough of this. That was Hoodie's Squad. What was actually confusing, I guess we should pull this up just to demonstrate. This booth was right here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, right here. And I'll go talk to the guy. I'm like, so where did that game come from? Because the game was like right here. He's like, what's the deal with it? He's like, oh, it's from Poland. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. You know what it worked on? It's like, no, I don't know anything about it. I'm just here standing around. This one's my game. I'm like, yeah, usually there's a big Polish booth around here. And he's like, oh, you mean like that one right here? The one that's behind you? I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. It really should have been pretty obvious by the big Poland sign. But nope. Somehow I did not notice the big Poland sign behind me. We'll get back to some of these. Actually, we'll go talk about a Polish game right now, I guess. Mega Cats. How'd I fix this? If I didn't fix that, it's going to annoy me. We'll fix it later. One of those problems where, like, I thought being logged in would fix this, but maybe I only fixed it on my local account. Anyway, Ultra Mega Cats. This was really cute, and it's one of the Polish games. It's kind of Overwatchy in that third-person shootery type. You're running around killing robots and things. But, like, it's also a roguelike, so you're getting different upgrades. You have to make choices between different upgrades as you move along in the game. It was actually pretty fun. I played it for a bit. I played as the big tanky cat. That's not the big tanky cat. I probably should have given this cat a try, given how it looks, but I went for the heavy equivalent. That one. Yeah. Just look, it's cute. It's a cat game. I like cat games. And it's co-op, so you play with other people. Yeah, it just looked really cute, and I played it for a bit, and it actually seemed pretty good. It was still kind of early on. I don't think it's coming out this year. I think it's coming out maybe next year. Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe this year, huh? Yeah, this was cute. Comes from Poland. Could be fun. Would not be opposed to playing this online some point, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that was cool. It was the first of the actual proper Polish games I played. And then, oh, this is another one. Okay. So, there's, like I said, there's a bunch of different places with different, like, game design degree stuff. Never played Overwatch. It's for the best not to pick it up now, in all honesty. It kind of fell off with Overwatch 2 and meta enforcement and all that. It would have been more fun if it was like TF2 and on community servers. But anyway. But yeah, this is another one of those like student games. Dude had this to show off. And it's actually really cute. It's actually a pretty fun game. So I'm going to play it. Of course, it's on itch, so I had to install it somewhere else. Where are you? I just put everything into the GOG directory here. PAX... Yes, PAX build. That's what it is. Let me get my lobster rolling. Only Overwatch 2 now? Yeah. A good game idea? It is. And in fact, I forgot I need to get... Oh, it also takes a little time to start up. I remember this now. I clicked on it twice and ended up with 2 of these, thinking it wasn't working. It's bizarre that a Unity game takes so long to start up. Not really sure what to think about that. Let me do some OBS management while we're waiting. There we go, Lobster Roll. Cool, here it is. Let me get it on the screen so we can see it. Hooray! Unity's horribly unoptimized? Probably. This is I could play it with a gamepad, but I want to play it with a mouse and keyboard, because that's how it was presented at PAX. It also was only going to... Wait. I was briefly confused about what I was doing. I was trying to play OBS. Hopefully that's not too loud. That is too loud. Let's just bring that sucker down. I mean, it's a student game. It doesn't need to be so optimized as much as, like, show you the game. Right, let's roll. But, so the controls are pretty straightforward. You kind of mash W. I'm not going to try to auto-mash, because that's no fun. But what I realized is because he gives you 2 choices for control schemes, I can mash with my left hand on the arrow keys while I control with the right hand, or left hand on WASD. So, gives me a little more control over it than I would have on, say, a gamepad. When I met up with some of my sister's friends, we had to play this one again because it was fun. But yeah, you want to avoid the fish, pick up the trash, avoid the hazards, because they cause stuff to fall off of your roll. And you want to avoid the big old jellyfish and hit the finish line. My sister go to PAX? No, she didn't. I assume that auto-mash means you don't have to tap. It's true. That's my guess. No, she does not. She's on the other side of the country. But her friends who live in Seattle did, and I just ran into them. It was actually kind of funny. They saw me earlier when I was walking around the summit part of the Expo. And they were busy in doing the Disney card game tournament. And we're like, yeah, he's too far away to talk to. And then I ran into him again later at the food court when I was wandering around looking at some other stuff. And we hung out for a bit. It was nice. Yeah, Lorcana, that's it. But yeah, this is like a fun little game. It's not huge. This is the kind of thing that I could definitely see, like, throwing in a mystery game tournament. If they did PC game mystery game tournaments. I don't know if they do. Like, high score, lowest time, or whatever. Because it's just cute and fun. It's aesthetically well done. There's different paths. Like, there's a lot of cuteness in this game. I could see being like people being excited about like, optimizing various aspects if they really were into it. For a student game, this is pretty dang good, is all I'm saying. Having played a non-trivial number of student games. Oh, I way overshot that. Also, this part's amazing. The zoom in on his face with the gold tooth, it is absolutely perfect. Just one of those aesthetic touches that makes this sort of game. Hope Zuccardi's card game is better and does better somehow. It might. Zuccotti card game has a very good chance of being better. Doing better than Disney's marketing department takes some doing, though. We can only hope. Magic clone not special. I have no idea. Anyway. I'm too lazy to actually try to learn those sorts of card games at PAX. Like, they have a big area for board games and card games. I didn't spend a lot of time there. I wandered through that section a little bit on Sunday. I decided I'd go and check that stuff out because I hadn't really before. But honestly, I didn't see a lot that was for me, like I was excited about. There was a Sonic the Hedgehog board game, which looked like it could have been interesting. Else was there? There's console free play in that building. There we go. There's just a bunch of stuff there. Ah, I missed the last medallion. Hopefully, if I get 2 of these, we can unlock 1 more stage. And if we can't, then I think I'm done with this for the time being. But it's still cute. Did I get enough medallions to unlock another stage? If I did, I'll play it. Otherwise, no. Continue. I did. Alright, we'll play 1 more stage then. Want to bring an obscure going to SGQ next year? Would I be interested in learning it? Maybe. Hard for me to know whether or not SGDQ is going to work next year. This year, I had some fortuitous things work out. It wasn't, for instance, whatchamacallit, ICFP weekend. Oh, I had a fishy friend. With friends like these, who needs an enemies? But maybe. I think it would also depend upon the type of game, possibly. Ow! Okay, that I don't like. Flashing the whole screen white is obnoxious. Oh, I died. Oh, I didn't die. If I knew dying would give me a chance to retry sections, I might have done that more often. I want to get all of the medallions. Barely. No, I'm not touching you, electric eels. I'm floating right over that issue. Donk. I'm going left this time. I didn't like right. Oh. Got all the medallions. Yeah, now I'm hooked. And the end is in sight, but you get gooed anyway. You and your tastes are impeccable. Looking at a good game is definitely way less try-hard than something like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I'd assume so. I mean, I assume the average player base is a lot younger. It's like, I can have... Like, what do kids like? What is a Disney movie? I don't know, Aladdin or something. Alright, I think that's enough. We've played most of the game. I need all of medallions to get that. I don't know if I can even get enough medallions to unlock that. I feel like how excited he says, Deep Sea Trench. But yeah, that was a fun little game. For a student game, that's actually pretty good. Look at credits. Yeah, there were a lot of people involved in making this, huh? Voice acting by Michael Petning. And art by some peoples. Programming by Joel. Designed by a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people involved in this. Still pretty cool. Anyway. Like the actual... Oh yeah, because you got the Disney adult phenomenon. I forgot about that. Oh, where was I? Magic is pretty easy to play canonically. Getting worse. I never thought it was easy to play. There's way too many things. Getting casually, yeah, I could say that. Only learned a bunch of mechanics. That seems nice. That seems nice. All right, Athena Crisis. What for Pete's sake? Where is that? So, Steam, don't play streams. On game page. Intuitive mechanics, actual rules are complex. It's the very bottom of the page. Cool. That works for me. Hide all live broadcasts. Save button. Refresh the page, see if it fixed it. Alright. Refresh this page, see if it fixed it. See, look, that's what I want. I don't want to watch the devs play. This is basically Advance War, if you want Advance War. I think it was a port of a mobile game or something. I never loved Advance War, so I can't like say, oh, this is the greatest thing, but I played it for a few minutes. I'm like, yep, it's Advance War. I did play like a really old, like Windows 3.1 game that was very much Advance War. You had like 3 or 4 different tanks, and your enemy had a few tanks. You'd move them around the screen and hit each other. It was fun. I'll have to try and find that one sometime and play it on the good old Windows machine. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find it. It's one of those like old, ancient pieces of shareware, and those can be kind of hard to find. I still want to find blimp.exe. I'm not sure where. I've definitely put some effort into it. But anyway, like I said, this Advance Wars, if you're into Advance Wars, you'll like Advance Wars, and yeah. I played it for a bit, and then I was like, I'm kind of done. I don't need more Advance Wars. There were other weird mechanics like holding buildings and stuff. Like, once again, I never played real Advance Wars. I played the 3.1 version, which didn't have anything other than shooting tanks. So, but, you know, like I said, could be fun. Just not my wheelhouse. Boop. Oh, this one. This one's cool. ChainStaff. This game just looks, I guess these aren't the best screenshots, but like this game looks pretty cool and has weird mechanics. You're like some bird dude, and you shoot things, like evil alien things.
But that parasite turned him into an ungodly weapon. And I'll be damned if we don't use him against our enemies.
Hey, I'm sitting right here.
Oh.
How do you feel, son?
Like I got a big alien bug on my head, sir.
Then buckle up, soldier.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was plot in this game.
To these monstrosities, these abominations.
But yeah, no, this game aesthetically is cool.
Their territory,
Mechanically is cool.
using their weapon against them.
Yeah, you see the ChainStaff there.
Simple, bloody message. Earth is off limits.
Yeah, the game is, at least the part I played, very much centered on throwing the bone staff. Or the ChainStaff. And it's tricky. It actually takes gravity into effect. So it can arc in things, which is great, except when you don't want it to. And sometimes it doesn't if you charge it long enough. I like that the alien world is actually pretty damn alien. That's something I appreciate in my aliens. I also like the part that I didn't realize there was plot. He's like, oh yeah, there's a bug stuck on his head. So, yeah, really cool. If this had a demo, I definitely would be playing it. But it doesn't, which is sad. Okay, really cool. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. Heart Abyss. Oh yeah, this one. This one was vaguely near the Polish stuff too. It occurs to me I never brought that back up to proper volume after Lobster Roll, so maybe things were inaudible. But this is kind of a side-scrolly, beat-em-up type of game. It seems pretty cool. I played it for a non-short amount of time. It's also incredibly frustrating because the projectile guys are really annoying. How far am I into this now, looking at this? No, we still haven't gotten past Saturday. It's not a good sign. Already been at it for 2.5 hours. You have work in 2 hours? Oh, no. Anyway, I'll play this one for at least a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be a long time to play, but it'll get played for at least a little bit. Because it is actually pretty cool. I can take the keyboard off my lap and put it back on top of the projector now. Carefully. And fix up all my windows, because the windows are all busted now. Alright, new game. Standard. Yep, no ChainStaff. It's not available. I wish. If it had a demo, I'd play it. But it doesn't. Sometimes your dreams come true. You get what you've strived for so hard for. But are you ready to pay for your choice? Prologue. God, very slow prologue. So slow prologue. Brother. Look what they did to me. There's something very weird about mentioning the aesthetics of, like, Naruto multi-tailed foxes. You never came. And horrible biopunk. Oh, Steam. Shoot, you're right. I spaced. I absolutely spaced. Well, you missed some tech. Oh, man, maybe we'll actually have to restart it. Because, like, the pictures are pretty cool. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see if that fixes it. It was bound to happen at least once. Let's be honest here. Alright, restart? Nope, that doesn't work. No, I didn't want to add it to my wish list. Thank you. Alright, try that again. Sometimes your wishes come true, and you get what you've strived so hard for. Are you ready to pay for your choice? Prologue. Okay, now we get to see the fox in the jar. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's a weird munging of aesthetics. 500 games long. Yeah, I've got the same problem. Brother! Look what they did to me! You never came! It is pretty snazzy. Alright, actual game now. Come on, game. You can do it. Broke my collar. And feel my power. Let me know if it's too loud. I had to readjust things. That's it, Leon. They're all dead. Alright, so anyway, basic things. It's your standard platformer, except you're murdering people. And the crossbow guys are the worst. You also can, like, grab things. Left bumper. And then chuck them, which is important to avoid, you know, getting killed. You got your wall climbing because you're a ninja. Because of course you have wall climbing because you're a ninja. Because ninjas have to have wall climbing. You've got dashing to avoid damage and everything. Killing multiple things restores your health. Which is important because those crossbow guys will kill your ass at a distance. With tiny projectiles you can't see. You've got your classic jump kick. I don't know why. Oh, you have to wait for a bit for it to recharge. Combo counter turns red. You can finish off opponents by pressing RB. I don't know. Where's the combo counter? It's up there. Yeah, no, I didn't do a good enough job, so I can't gloriously execute my enemies. Why? What? Amazing. It's been such a long time since I've seen such carnage. Are you looking for your sister, Leon? Ask the master of this mansion about her. His quarters are at the top of the mansion. This still bugs me. You don't make text boxes like that. Measure first. Much better. So much better. I just want to do like one execution and not just have them explode. Nuts. See, that's what I meant by the crossbow guys suck. Because they really suck. Do a shit ton of damage. And I have to do the loop again. lot of people are switching card games to Lorcana and One Piece because the pricing's good. I could see that. Like, honestly, part of the issue with, like, most of those games is there's just so much history at this point that it's just exhausting to even think about trying to start. Getting on the ground floor has its nice benefits. Like, you don't have to know every card, you don't have to worry about the fact you've missed certain releases and all that. Go up. I need to go up. Go over here. Nope. There we go. Somehow I managed to warp past the door. I'm not going to worry too much about that. Just enjoy the fact that I had a sword. Briefly. Briefly had a sword. I'm like, freaking crossbow dudes. Ooh, sword. This is gonna make me much worse than getting tired of the game. I'd believe it. See, I like the throwing of the sword sometimes. It's got a nice aesthetic to it. Very action movie, like hurl the sword, kill someone with it, pick it back up, kill someone else with it. Very important action movie aesthetics. There we go. I want a little bit of brutality here. Got hit by the trap. The thing is, you gotta murder everybody. You just have to murder enough people. Yeah, this is what this game is. If you like difficult side-scrolling beat-em-ups, this is definitely gonna be in your wheelhouse. Not that I can see myself playing for like a long period of time, but I could definitely see playing it like a little bit. Except a freaking crossbow. Screw those guys. Not new. Printing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to the price of the game is out of proportion. Yee. Anyway, I'm mildly intrigued about where this whole, like, it's clearly, like, ancient Japan, but also you just showed me my brother Fox Dude in a jar. Plot is going. But not enough to keep going indefinitely. So, soundtrack does work. It is a banger. I'll grant it that. But yeah, cool little game. Weird name. Just exit. Just exiting this time. Yeah, no, actually kind of cool. Very unassuming compared to its, like, box art here. Because, you know, the box art, like, doesn't say cool side-scrolling beat-em-up so much as foxdate.exe. I don't know. That's just what that says to me. It's like some sort of Renpai game where you date a samurai fox. Fox boy. That's what this title and box art show says to me. I know that's not what it is. We just played it, but that's what it says to me. Maybe my mind is rotten from the internet. All possibilities. What was this? Oh yeah, another sort of beat 'em up style thing. This is the kind of game you think would be made by Way Forward, but isn't. It's Metal Slug, but you're an anime girl. And there's a lot of choices of weaponry. Yeah. Like, playing the demo, they gave you access to the armory, and you can get a lot more money, so you can choose what weapons you bring to the party and what grenades and stuff, as opposed to, like, living off the land and getting out of random power-ups. There's some sort of, like, Treble Consultant-style plot going on with the two girls. The hologram girl is, like, the other girl involved in this. I don't really know. I found the movement to be a little stiff. I don't know why she's killing fish. Yeah, there's the armory. You use the armory to decide what you're going to, bring to the party. Yeah, legitimately kind of fun. I just thought the movement was a little clunky, but maybe I don't play enough Metal Slug to know what feels clunky or not, because, like, you can kind of aim there, and that's kind of a big deal. Yeah, we talked about Playism earlier. Playism is a publisher that brings games from Asia. I don't think it's specifically Japan, but I think most of them are Japan. It wouldn't surprise me if like some are Korean or Chinese or something. But clearly, say I don't know about that now. I don't think about it. But yeah, that's what they do. And oftentimes the stuff they bring is really interesting. Yeah, they publish a lot of games. They're definitely like a big publisher of. Have I played anything that was? Like, how would I know? This isn't even my real account. This is a fake account. See, there's an extra D there. It's a fake account. I could have logged in my real one, but I didn't want to. I played Momodora. They published that, which I don't think was a Japanese game. Now I think about it. But yeah, they publish a lot of games. Let me see if I've played any. Close enough. I don't know why. I thought it was a Eastern European thing for some reason. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to try and see which games I own by theirs, but it's not really easy to find. Apparently they did publish La Mulana, the remake, so that's a good sign. Nothing else. Anyway, that's enough messing around on the other side here. This game looked kind of cool. I'm not sure it was for me, but I like this. You know, Metal Slug, cute anime girls, can't go wrong there. Oh, that's me. This is also me. They're both me. Codename TCT. I forgot to set that up. Speaking of like aesthetic games where you like grab a sword and then kill someone with throwing it and then retrieve it, that's what this game kind of is. Talked to the publisher a bit when playing, or publisher, the developer when playing it at PAX. But yeah, it's actually a pretty cool little game. You go through, it's got big destructible environments. You slow down time so you can do things without dying, and that's really the core gameplay loop. Is you slow down time, do your action movie things, and then try to figure out what you're gonna do next. Retrieve the gun you just threw at someone's face, punch him with it, shoot him with it, what have you. So, Bomb Service is Brazilian. Ah, okay. See? Yeah, I think that Playism just publishes games in general. Maybe I'm wrong about specific things. It always feels the stuff they bring to PAX is specifically Asian games, but I could be wrong. Well, indeed. Bordes numero uno in Brazil, etc. This guy was cool. If for no other reason than he actually gave me the best bit of swag I got at PAX. Oh, Reverend of Moonlight? That's an absolutely good game. That was Momodora. I played that one. I think. That's the one with Fennel. But yeah, he actually gave me a code for his previous game. And I haven't used it, and I don't know which one it is. Otherwise, I probably would have played it. I'm going to assume it's Neckbreak. I'm not sure. I need to bust it, and that's not Neckbreak. He said it was 2D. That was the thing. He mentioned it was 2D, so maybe it was maybe Zenless. I don't know. Either way, he gave me a free game code. I was happy about that. I really should, in fact, use it. We'll see about that. I was going to play that game, and then I completely forgot about it. Another Crab's Treasure. Do you like Dark Souls? Do you want to be under the sea? This is the game for you. This is cute. Doesn't really show the game off, though. But basically, you're a crab. You can pick up weapons to stab things. You can wear certain things. I think you also got like a little Metroidvania-style thing where you get more power over time. Oh, it's very Souls. Very Souls. I tried beating the boss, and I completely got wrecked. You definitely need to brush up on your dodging and parrying, kind of. Because, like, you don't really parry, and it's interesting because, like, you have different shells, so they definitely lean all the way into the idea of having different kind of rolls from the get-go. For this one, they're Brazilian too? Huh. But, like, you need to pick different shells. You have access to all sorts of different kind of shells. Like, you can see the soda can over here in the picture. That's a medium or heavy one, I forget. Bottle caps are really flimsy, but you get fast rolls with it. And so, like, optimizing how you handle your shells seems to be an important part of the game. Because you want to get hit on your shell, because that's HP you don't lose. The shell loses it, though. So over time, it gets more crunched. It gets holes in it. Okay, yeah. It seems like a really cool game. Based upon the demo, I don't think I'd be very good at it. But if you're a Souls-like person who wants a different, less gray environment to play around in, like, I love the aesthetics of this. It's a beautiful game. I definitely could recommend that to anybody. And having played it, I can say it does play pretty nicely and similar to Souls. Because I don't think I'd actually played Dark Souls last time. Had I played Dark Souls last time PAX had rolled around? I feel like I hadn't. No, maybe I had, and I don't remember the timing on it right. Because I feel it was a this year thing. Time flies. Anyway, it was cool. Touhou Hero of Ice Fairy. Some of you may know this game very well now. It's bullet hell, it's side-scrolling, it's Cerno. I played this for 9 days. I still need to finish it. This was, I think, one of the first games I checked out in the Japanese developer area. Or publisher area. I think I played through everything they had there, except for one game I stopped playing early once I realized what it was. And we'll get to that. But this game is still really cool. I do intend to finish it at some point. I just haven't yet. By finish, I mean complete the plot quest. Or complete the main plot, not get all of the things. The banner is risque. I mean, she clearly has pants on. Once you see the image in the game. I don't mean like... She's got like shorts on. But it's a Cerno game. It's cute. We're going to play the demo, even though there's no reason for me to play the demo. Oh, crap. I lost Steam. Where'd it go? No, Steam, come back. Come back, Steam. The demo also lets you choose what language you're playing in, which is silly. See if I can do this before it picks up. Go. See if it's working. Not pants, shorts. Those are a type of pant. Right. I need to turn this off so it doesn't annoy me. He's actually a Chinese developer. QQ.com, I think, is an indication of that. But we got our Cerno. Let's play the intro. Just because it's cute. And look at this. Come on. This game just has massive amounts of charm. You get these storybook bits here. Princess living beyond the Misty Lake. Princess of Misty Lake was beautiful and kind-hearted. Loyal hero of ice who wears pants. Always stands by the princess. Unfortunately, the princess was abducted by the mysterious and evil Nightmare Mako. She's also wearing pants. The hero, therefore, embarked on her journey to fight against the Miko and save her princess. Touhou, Hero of Ice Fairy. I love how Zune just lets people mess around. I'll do this tutorial too, just because it's fun. I don't think this will take long. At least I hope it won't. If it does, then I have in serious trouble when I get back to this game later. But here we go. Can't believe the streamer promotes pants propaganda. You know what? If you want streamers who don't wear pants, there are other streamers for you. And of course, I love that they keep with the Touhou theme. You've got 1 HP, 2 stamina, 3 courage, level 4 spell cards, 5 boss HP, 6 stage, 7 stage name, 8 items, and of course, as we all know, 9 in a circle, Baka. It simply has to be done. Maybe I should have tried playing this with the keyboard or keyboard and mouse instead of gamepad. I also figured out why my left thing is sticking. I looked into this because the left trigger has been sticky for a bit. It's not because like I got something in there. It's because one of the pads, there's some like rubber pads that are in there to kind of bounce against you and return your shots back to you. Or return your shots. Return the sort of make it feel better when you're dropping the trigger down. But, unfortunately, they frequently become dislodged, and then you're pressing up against the friggin' glue. Wait, what? Apparently I can't use my spell card. Also lost a lot of confidence, which isn't good. Or courage. Because like courage basically is your major resource, as well as defines how much damage you're doing with your primary weapon. Also helps if you actually hit it. Was I close to being this one? Yeah, I am. Saw a woman today who said the clunky mechanics in Super Metroid emphasize the fear implied in the settings and all. Oh my. Yeah, you can choose different things in your battle build. We didn't really. I guess they're gonna give us... Oh, I get the ability to choose all these things. I definitely want the moon. You can't go wrong with the moon. Bullets become bigger. Sounds fun. And then I guess we'll get our freezing... In fact, we can just equip... Oh, nope. Alright, we can equip almost everything. You need to remember how spell cards work. How do I get out of here? Oh, B. Nope. A. No. Just gonna use the mouse. Extremely dirty and like dirty people. Fair enough. I thought so, but I was having trouble getting it to proc earlier. Ouch, where am I? Look at those strange mushrooms. Owner of Castle said the Nightmare Mako was right behind those trees. They have little trees, obviously in a big dense forest. Because I don't think I'm ever going to get out of here. Eh? Light ahead. Oh, okay. Ah, I see where I went. I see where I erred. Okay, it was this. It was the right bumper. For some reason, I thought it was on the left bumper. That rotates them. Left trigger is dodge, or right trigger's dodge. This area is beautiful here, isn't it? On the open area. See if you hear me magic. Yeah, this is the plot. We don't really need the plot. It doesn't matter here because we're not going to get into the plot in the demo. Magician lives nearby, waiting in the forest of magic. Ah, was lost and finding a way out of the forest. Oh, there's a slightly different plot here. The paths in the forest are quite misleading. The people who aren't familiar with them can easily get lost. You're not the first one who got lost here anyway. Maybe I can guide you out. I know the forest very well. Really? Great! You can finally get out of here and continue the journey to save my princess. Your princess? Did any of your friends get lost too? Ah, no. Actually, I'm looking for the Nightmare Mako. I'm trying to save the princess out of her lair. What? You're looking for the Nightmare Mako? You the hero who's been gaining popularity recently? That's right. I'm Cerno, the strongest hero of ice. Didn't know I've been so well known though. Well, things are getting pretty interesting now. Sorry, but I can't help you anymore. What? What happened? I know this might surprise you, but your journey will end here. Just stay in the forest forever. Alright, Marissa time. Add Marissa, please. Never actually managed any like the Franker Z-face nonsense. Yep, use spell cards. I do find it interesting she's one of the few characters whose little, like, options you can kill. Yeah, I think I remember a little bit about how to play this game. Think about the challenge version of this boss and how you actually need to be very careful with your dodging with those. I also missed the... Oh, crap. The weapon that means I don't have to aim ever as long as I'm vaguely pointing in the right direction. Plus, oh, wait. That just rotates spell cards. I do kind of like using lasers. It is mildly appropriate. Okay, yeah, now it won't proc. Oh, that's 3. I thought it was 2 for some reason. Oh, nuts. That's what I get for not paying attention to what I'm doing. Too busy trying to use the laser. Oh, that was the worst time to use that! Well, that sucks. Mistakes were made. If you can shoot these down, then they don't burst into treats. Otherwise they do. Or wait, no, these don't. They just track you forever. The red ones burst into treats. God dang it. I might actually take a death here because I was too busy trying to proc a spell. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've become too reliant on the cheesy method of not having to aim. Way too reliant upon it. He said as he was looking at the wrong spot and wasn't paying attention to actually fighting Marissa. She probably does take it a bit easy. I'm fully expecting when I reach the ending that, like, Cerno is playing a video game or some other nonsense like that. It's Touhou. Nothing is ever actually bad. Just like someone wanted extra flowers and therefore bad things happened. Whee! Wow, that does a lot of damage. Was it worth it? Probably not. But it was fun to laser. Yeah, I didn't actually defeat Marissa at PAX. I was like, you know what, I think I'm just going to play this game anyway. So I may as well just enjoy it later. That was bad. 12 seconds. I think we're good. Right. Pogo stick brooming. How very bizarre. Does Marissa do this a lot? Like, I don't know my Touhou lore well enough to actually make a guess. Oh no. Ah, crap. Anyway. Twin stick shooter? Yeah. Anyway, oh man, I don't want to have it end that way. Definitely. Wait, no, it's still doing that thing. Huh? I thought turning off synergy would help with that. I really shouldn't be taking any damage in the first form. This is actually the second boss. Oh, crap. Well, if I can keep it down to 1 per... it wouldn't be too bad. As per usual, like, it's just a matter of focusing on the movement patterns. I think that's true of all Touhou games. Just a general rule. Yeah, twin stick shooter is probably a better thing to describe this. I don't play a lot of them. Like, Smash TV was fun. It is definitely a quarter muncher. And before that, like, the last time I played a twin stick shooter, I did not want to get hit there. Thinking of it, was probably Comic Jumper, which was a silly Xbox 360 indie game about this comic book dude whose comic had lost his popularity. And so he had decided that he talked it over with his publisher or something. Because he's actually a comic book hero. And so they decide the way to fix this is more crossovers. So he crosses over with not Conan the Barbarian and some sort of space thing. And what was the other one? A manga. A weird little manga. Oh, crap. Okay, cool. I wanted the other one. Okay, here's the part where she does that. All nuts. Come over here and be vulnerable. Alright, if I fail this one, I think I'm just gonna call it. Wait, why'd I do that? No. Alright, well, Marissa got me that time. Oh well. That's enough of that. This game's setting is interesting for reimagining Gensoko. Characters playing different roles from main canon, but still fitting ones. I believe it. I don't know enough about the main canon, aside from this general silliness that is Touhou, and how it works. But yeah, really good game. I still need to finish the actual proper version. This one makes me sad. It had a demo, but it doesn't anymore. It's a little silly puzzle platformer. You are this blob of tofu, you want to get into the bowl. Simple enough, right? Except, you have to launch yourself. That's the key mechanic, is you're launching yourself by squishing the tofu. And birds will eat you, and falling too far will kill you, because you're a fragile piece of tofu. There's a bunch of power-ups. The demo ended in that boss fight. You had to fight the chicken, which was really hilarious. Yeah, I'm just surprised. Like, I'm shocked they took the demo down afterwards, because it's just gone now. But it was here like a week ago. Be the tofu. Yeah, no, it's a cute little game. I've seen it before on Twitter. One of the devs of this, I think, someone I follow follows him, and so he posts stuff. He did get an award from Yars Studios Indie Game Contest, which I have no idea what that is, but that seems pretty cool. 1 gigabyte of storage space seems like a lot for a game about tofu. Tofu compresses well. Anyway. Nitro... Oh yeah, see, I was gonna play it, or Heart Abyss, I'm confusing myself. Oh, DORONKO WANKO. Okay. This is a dog simulator. It's cute. Basically, you're a little Pomeranian. You bring in some mud, and then you splash it everywhere. And as you do this and ruin the home, you get points. And yeah, it's silly. Yeah, you get points, you get things. You also want to like unlock things. Like you can see some shiny stuff on the ground. That's important. It's a really silly little game. Bandai Namco's involved in this? How? Just what? Seems like a very weird thing. I guess actually no, the game's just free. It's not even a demo. You can just play the damn game. So, anyway, we're gonna play the damn game. And I've quickly realized, looking at the time, we're 3 hours in, that I may have bitten off more than I could chew for this, so it might have to be 2 streams. Because there's certainly other things I do want to show. And, yeah, we're not even through Saturday yet. Oop. See if this shows up on screen. It does. And then I need to, right? It's always important when you're doing 3D games. You always have to hide OBS. Otherwise, the preview screws you over. Anyway, this game's just kind of charming. So, new game. I do like how they went and put some effort into, like, not requiring... I don't get Pom Deli. That has to be a weird pun somewhere. Oh, Pomeranian delivery. Okay, I get it. Very standard Japanese truncation. But yeah, just like cute little animation scenes. Don't need a whole lot of explanatory text. Keep it simple. And then she falls asleep. The dog sees his opportunity. Control the house. And paint it all in mud. How to splash. Use right trigger, use left trigger. Simple enough. Here's all the other controls. You do have a Pomote button, which is very important. And then keyboard and mouse, we're not doing that. Way to secret room, find the hidden painting, collect all the paintings to open door. So there you go. That's the ostensible goal of the game, is to collect all paintings to open the door. And we'll see how well this works. The 3D game stuff is a little bit risky. I had to update my graphics drivers, and updating graphics drivers is always a dubious proposition at the best of times. And so we'll see how long the game cooperates running at a reasonable FPS. It's a very particle-heavy game. But basically, you do dog around. And as you do, you spread muck and destroy things, and generally just make a mess for your family to clean up, because you're a cute little dog. This kind of feels like the kind of game that would like have a cool multiplayer mode, where you're cooperating to make the house as awful as quickly as possible. And see, look, you get rewarded for your intransigence. For creating messes. Why does it say it's mostly playable? Oh, incorrect glyphs. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I think they assume that you might be using like a Pro controller for the Switch or something. Not an Xbox controller, which is why they mentioned that. Much colorful. You see they had a good time doing the translation for this and localization. Much wow. Good dog facts. But now this is the game loop. It's not complicated. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Achievement Unlocked, where like you're just wandering around and doing things just to see what happens. And if you unlock, you know, all the good achievements, good thing we win the game. I want to look at the put out. That's a weird. Oh, pull. It's probably plug. Oh. Pomeranian. The movie. No. There we go. I pulled out a nightlight? No, I'm pomoting. I don't know what I just did, but I think it's pretty cool. It's a very, like, awkward little nook. I had to sleep in a nook like this once. Did not enjoy it. Too much light and too much sound from all of the rest of the friggin' house. But yeah, that's 100% what this game is. Do enough damage, get new toys, get more badges. That's the entirety of the loop. I don't know if I'd play this for like an extended period of time, but it's definitely the kind of thing you could play without like thinking too much about it. Like, if you want to do, like, a just chatting stream or something, you could easily play this game and be able to keep track with chat, because there's really no, like, nothing bad's going to happen, right? You're playing as the dog ruining the house. You don't need to be giving it your full attention. You can just be having fun, being a dog. I think I know when this is going to end. So let's ruin this. Oh wait, put on. What button? I want to give him a hat. No, you need a hat. Apparently I am incapable of putting a hat on a dog, and that makes me sad. But yeah, you can probably tell why this is free. I'm going to guess an actual speedrun of this is like 4 minutes long or something. There's not that much going on, but it is very cute. Like, so you get points for ruining their shopping. Look at that. Ruination. I was going to stop when I hit elite numbers, but I guess we'll keep going. Because I ruined enough stuff quickly enough. Let's see, can I get on the kitchen counter? That's something you should never be able to do as a dog. Oh yeah, knock over the wine. Spill the wine. Take that, girl. Oh, can I become orange? If I shake into the orange drink? Oh, yes, I can! I'm orange now! This is the best game ever. Yeah, this is way better now that I'm orange instead of just mud brown. Clearly, the developers knew what they were doing. Anyway, this is silliness. It's just abject silliness. Ooh, look how reflective that is. That's actually pretty nice. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Very nice. I'm gonna ruin the rest of the kitchen and then I'm done. Well, I could be green. Should I become green? Yeah, I should. I'm green now. I'm kind of green now. Anyway. Once we destroy this stuff. Unlock one more painting. It's amazing just how far out, how much, like, this you can get. Anyway, that's the game. That's the loop. It's cute. Hopefully the frame rate didn't drop too much, because 3D games are always risky. I need to get a new video card. This one is definitely broken. But that is DORONKO WANKO. It was cute. That is not the thing I need. Alright. I need to get that off the screen so I stop getting confused. You know, maybe we'll just... Yeah, I think that's the plan. We'll do this. I like how I'm thinking about this. We'll get up to Sunday, and then it'll be time to head out or something, because I don't know if I can do this all day. This is a weird shoot 'em up game. It's another twin-stick shooter. It's really cute aesthetically. You know, it's kind of got this goth thing going on. Maybe not goth thing directly, but definitely like a... Yeah, kind of that horror-y aesthetic. What's weird about this game is that you don't really beat stages by going through them. Like, typically you're playing Gradius or something. You just beat a stage by going from the left side to the right side. Or from the bottom to the top. And like Ikaruga, maybe you fight a boss. In this one, you play the stages until you get your meter filled. So, unfortunately, because this is a boss fight, we can't actually see the meter. But you see right up there, the 68.3. Your goal is to fill up that meter, and the way you fill up that meter is by collecting little soul thingies. And you do that by killing enemies. You kill enough enemies, or kill a whole grouping of enemies, then you get the little soul things, and you can proceed. So I could find a picture one in a minute. Yeah, these glowy things right here. Those are the soul thingies. You get enough of them, you move on to the next stage. So we'll play this for a little bit. Right. I need to set it up so that you guys can see it. I don't want to repeat of the heart thingy. I don't see the executable I'm expecting to see. It's going to make this a challenge. Ah, there is NeverAwake. Oop. Come on. Come on. There we go. Anything that's in the not full screen range, I have to do this for. So, welcome to the world of NeverAwake. This is Rem. Use the left stick to move her around the screen. Okay. Use the right stick to aim and shoot. Kind of wish I could shoot the box. Defeat approaching enemies using the right stick. Whoa, enemies attack from behind. Stay in the middle of the screen to learn enemy spawn patterns, which again, because you're doing loops of these areas, does help a bit. Press the right trigger to unleash your special attack. That was pretty special. However, you can only unleash so many times. Pay attention to the gauge in the lower left part of the screen. I guess it's just the bombs. Left trigger while moving to dash. I didn't even know I could do that. Won't get hit when dashing, so use it to safely dodge enemy attacks. That's useful. You do pause a little bit at the end, which is a bit of a problem. Didn't mean to do that. This is a soul. Collect many of them to exit and clear the stage. See? So that's the core gameplay loop. You usually have to kill the whole set, which is interesting because not too many games actually require you to clear like whole sets of enemies. Was rather expecting me to have to get enough to clear it. Where am I? What's going on? Can't move my arms and legs. Can't move my body at all. I think the plot has something to do with sleep paralysis, but I'm not really sure. Somebody, help me. Somebody, help me. So not only is this girl here integral to the plot, NeverAwake, she's also the world map. So once we get started into the game, for real this time, hopefully. See, enter. Go to the unvegetable forest, which is on her right leg. Right ankle. Enable auto aim? No. I refuse. Auto aim is for chumps. Defeats the purpose of being a twin stick shooter. Okay, we're in the game properly now. I'm not sure you can actually complete a given section in one go, because there's also like enemies that are hiding off to the side that you want to kill. But again, if you don't kill the whole grouping, you don't get the reward. Yeah, the theming of this game is weird. Souls. You can see like very mundane things in the background. Like there was a literal fork. Just think about games that actually require you to clear whole enemy sets to be able to move on. Yeah, or not move on, but like get an extra reward. In Xenon 2 Mega Blast, you have to kill whole enemy sets if you want to get the money, so you can buy upgrades and whatnot at the end of the stage. But you can see the stage did replay already, so I got back to that point. But now that I have enough souls, I can move on to the next stage. I never got missed. That's nice. Yeah, 1.35 or 1.39 loops. I wonder if you play good enough, you can avoid doing a whole loop, but I'm not sure. And shakes it up. Here's a vertical section. It's like a brain. I wonder if it is. Yeah, there's another big fork there. Like I said, the theming in this... Oh wait, no, that's not it. What's the... Oh, that's the dash button. Okay. There's very much... I just need to remember what that is. Bad. Bit of luck. Yeah, things could be going better. Well, yeah, this is an aesthetically cool game. I saw it last year at PAX 2, and it didn't have a demo at the time. So... Well, it didn't have a public demo at the time. Like, one you could play, take home and play. Crap. I died. Retry. Be less stupid. We got greedy. Still being greedy, but I got greedy too. And also forgot how dashing works, which was kind of important. Oh, there's little dudes on the forks. I didn't notice that. Probably should have. One of those things about these games is it's really important to know what the size of your hitbox actually is. I do like it when games actually, like, here is your hitbox, you can press a button and see exactly how big it is. I got hurt by the spoon. %60 on the loop. Yeah, I was worried about getting hit for some reason. Nuts! I got hit again. I blame the spoon for this. Spoon's running away with it. Just imagine in one of the, like a shoot 'em up like this, it's like, okay, every other stage, you're gonna need to rotate your monitor, please. So you can actually play it in the right orientation. Or an arcade machine that has like an auto reorient thing. I'm not getting squished by the spoon this time. I learned my lesson. I have learnt my lesson. Okay, 70% on the loop. That's not terrible. I don't know why I did that, but it's okay. Between the two of these dudes, I'm basically set. Gets me all of the souls I need. We got bonus souls. It is a very stylish game. Alright. That's background. Wasabi mustard. Now we have to fight plants. You know, I didn't know about dodge last time I played this. I imagine that helps. There's just something very interesting about this just aesthetic of here are things that are in the real world that are assaulting you. Like, I don't know what wasabi looks like, but I have to assume that's pretty close. I know it's kind of a root vegetable looking thing. That's one of the few things I do know about wasabi. I know that when they get it in fresh, it's hard to get fresh in America, at least. It doesn't grow very many places, is my understanding. It requires certain like fresh water, running water requirements and things. That's why most wasabi you see in basically every sushi place is horseradish dyed green. Ah, crap. I got greedy. Like, really greedy. I just saw the eye. There we go. Way better than the last stage. I beat Wasabi Mustard in one go. Anyway, yeah. Aesthetically, really interesting for a shoot-'em-up style game. Very different from most of these things. I appreciate that. Who's that girl? Doing the Matrix thing. Is she trying to help me? Yeah, I actually haven't seen this part. I've broken the bond. She can move her leg now. Still have the large, unshaded, untextured, I mean, they're definitely shaded, polygons, triangles. Really classy stuff. You don't see it used too often. Oh, so she is in a hospital. He's not awake yet. NeverAwake, available now on Steam. Check the official website for updates. And it was basically the perfect length of demo. So, that was a cool game. License. Oh, those are the things that they used to make it. What an odd thing to have on the menu. Well, that was NeverAwake. NeverAwake was pretty cool. Beastieball. Have you ever wanted Pokemon, but instead of fighting, you play volleyball? That's what this is. That's 100% what this is. It's literally what it is. So, it's a weird little game. It's not a bad game. I played it at PAX. It has a pretty short demo. Bestie. Yeah, short for best friend. Typically used by teenage girls, maybe pre-teenage girls. It's not a common vernacular that I would ever use, except semi-ironically. But yeah, this is what it is. You teach small animals to play volleyball. And it's a turn-based sort of RPG things. They get points. There's 2 ways to win a volleyball match. One is through traditional volleyball rules. If the ball touches the ground, you win. The other one is by killing one of the opposing animals. If you put them in the face enough with a volleyball, they'll lose all their HP and then the game is over. So, yeah, it's a weird concept. It's not bad, just weird. Beastieball. They're certainly making it a pun with bestie, too. I stand by my statement. Fine, Beastieball, you are correct. That one up while we're getting this rigged. Yeah, nope, definitely missed the A every time I've looked at this. Hey. Properties. Beastieball. Pick up the screen, please. There it goes. Play. Start with a new game. Begin new game. There is a character creator if you're really into creating characters. I'm just going to press randomize a few times until I don't hate it. Apparently there's a lot of options with gradients and whatnot. Oh, one more. Definitely not that one. You know, I like this guy because his shirt looks like he's not wearing half of a shirt. That works for me. Okay, and we'll make me him. Give him the appropriate name. The only name I ever give anything when I'm playing stuff on Twitch. B. U. Wait. You know, it occurs to me I could use the keyboard for this. Butts. His name is Butts. At one point, I managed to clip him into the. I managed to clip the character into the chair, into this bench, and I was very proud of myself. But I never subsequently managed to do it again. Lovely frames. Is it dropping? 3D stuff does not work well. My video card is not good. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Does that help? Yeah, no, this may not work all that well. Keep a secret, besties. Don't want to play. Yeah, I'm getting like 4 frames a second. It's always hard to know what's going to happen with these. Maybe if we get into the volleyball part, it'll work. And won't suck. Let's see if I have some options I can mess with in the like settings. Make it less bad. I have a couple things I might be able to mess with it. Pretend championship match of the Crown Series. Be the champion, Coach Marlin. Pretend it's match point. These are the only beasties left. Your blitz to serve first. Select him and choose an attack. Okay, settings. Let's see if I make it full screen. Sometimes that helps with making it less bad. I got VSync on. I don't think that changed anything. Yeah, change everything to low. I don't know what post-processing is. We're turning it off. All right, hopefully this will give us more frames. Shave the frames. Those numbers are estimates of how much damage your attacks will do. Pick a lane to target. It doesn't actually matter. I see an Nordern challenger. If a beastie hits 0 stamina, they'll drop the ball and lose the point. Change FPS to even lower. It seems to be doing okay now. Our turn to attack. Our only hope for survival is a wise defense action. Use cheer. Net rush, shifted. Used pep shot. And there goes the ball. Want to see how low the settings let you go. All right, fine. We'll try it. Why not? If you let the ball hit an undefined defended area, it's an automatic loss. I guess you do need 2 besties to play. Beasties to play. Whoa, there's another one! A new Beastie shows up at the Crown Series, turning the tides. Do-over, do-over. Alright. Let's see, what am I... I'm gonna guess it's only like 60 and 30. Yeah, it's only 60 and 30. If it actually let me choose an arbitrary number, that would be awesome. Anyway, so end defense. Like, defense is supposed to, like, use defensive things, but honestly, it doesn't matter that much. It's your turn to attack now. Volley, get in control, and then get it back. So, again, it's turn-based. Volley over there. Do another practice shot on that lane. Hopefully do some good damage. Can't be used during defense, obviously. We're no longer in that. There's not a lot of defense. Does he have any defensive stuff I can do? Move. Nope. And defense. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Yep. Oh, didn't kill him. Good. Receive pep shot. Volley. Dig would be good. I have 3 actions. Volley. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't be able to bring it back. Doesn't matter, I can just kill the other one. Yeah, see? If you murder with the opposing dude's monsters, then you win, because that's how volleyball works. The new challenger wins the championship. The crowd goes mild. That's Beastieball. Beasties all love to play this. They're basically born for it. And there they go. Bye! Name's Riley, by the way. Never saw another kid in the preserve. You live close by. Want to watch videos? Yeah, that's the demo, I guess. I thought I got to roam around a little bit. Wait, you weren't paying attention. I'm rewinding. See? That's how Mordern actually won the Crown Series. Family watches every year, but I've never seen a match this epic. You see how Marlon from Rutaltown, just like us? It'd be so cool to be a coach like that. A game by these people and a bunch of their friends. Years later. Don't remember this part of the demo. Heck was that? You run like a cartoon character. Why don't the volleyball players just try to strike into opposing teams' faces and knock them out? Are they stupid? Valid point. Arg! Why doesn't the larger player simply eat the smaller player? Dude, this is a beastie habitat. This spot was our entire childhood. How could you just... It's a Beastieball League project, lady. Take it up with the league rep. I don't know nothing. The Beastieball League? Boss, this is serious. It's about the league. You better go find Marlon. You're the assistant coach. He'll listen to you. Back in town. To the right. In the Beastieball Center. What? Ball shroom! Oh yeah, no, I'm not actually going to play the game now. I'm just going to keep hitting people with volleyballs. It's clearly the right move. This is your friend. Can't you talk some sense into her? It's league business. Can't do nothing about it. Get in trouble. She's out of the way soon. Just need to lie down in front of it and then enjoy the mud. I've played enough video games to know that's the right answer. Damn. League's taking the preserve. Guess it was bound to happen. Ain't the hotshot Beastieball town we used to be. Now it's the loser town of losers. That ruckus came from the preserve. Ran through here this morning. The best is when besties start running along with me. Beasties. But sheesh, those beasties may not even have homes now. Well, sucks to be them. Eee. Oh, that's a lot of words I'm not reading right now. What am I actually looking for? Rail house. Probably not that. Jackie. Not to Jackie, I guess. She looks asleep. Can't believe this. She up and cut down our preserve? And they freaking blocked the whole way out of town. So unnecessary. I swear, they're just trying to remind us we can't jump. Oh, curse those mimes and their invisible walls. Problems with the league? Nothing to worry about. The Riddle All-Stars used to be champs. The league wouldn't mess with us. Coach Marl will come back and play a big Beastieball match to save the preserve. It's been so long. The running is interesting, but it also is really clunky. Alright, Beastieball Center. Let's find Raymond. Was it? Marlin. What's, want to hit a ball around? Huh? Some kind of league project taking the nature preserve. Oh, that must be something I have no idea about. You obviously do. Oh, jeez. I didn't think this happened so fast. But okay, it's true. The Beastieball League is building a stadium over our preserve. I tried to protest it with them. But we don't exactly have sway in the league these days. And whose fault is that? Maybe you were the champ years back, but our league standing sucks now. And that means the league does whatever it wants. We're in this mess because you gave up on winning. I hate to say it, but we need a new Beastieball coach. Someone fresh, exciting, who might try sometimes. Such as Butts. Butts? He doesn't even have beasties. The assistant coach? He's just a kid. Rude, we're not kids anymore. Butts and I grew up around beasties our entire lives. I know we can do this. We have to try something, right? Marlin? Butts, take these. You got 2X jerseys. Jerseys are made of something special to beasties. Beastie accept ones from you, you'll be teammates. It's not usually that simple, but, well, maybe you can find some friendly ones around. All the beasties fled the reserve when that machine came through. You might have to go north from here. You could form a team out there. Ain't great like it used to be, I get it. But being a ranked coach ain't easy. And you can't just waltz around with official jerseys, expecting beasties to join your team just like that. I think you're a great kid. But in my opinion, you ain't ready yet. Huh. Oh, hey, he actually played it. That's a nice dodge. You can't talk to any of these schmucks. Not to her, though. No, both look up to Marlin. I know he's helped you out a lot, Butts. You gotta admit, he's become kind of a sucky coach. Hey, it's time we took matters into our own hands. You gotta admit, it'd be so cool if you became a rich coach, right? Truly, it would be. Whee! Alright, so how am I supposed to, like, get a Pokemon when I don't have a Pokemon? Does Beastie sounds like an insult? Interesting. Now, Beastie is usually used a diminutive sort of sense, talking about, like, small animals. For instance, my sister, one of my sisters, frequently refers to their cat as a wee beastie. The beasties are restless because of the construction. They're not allowing humans through right now. Oh, they noticed your jerseys. They think you must be a coach. Might go after all. I guess we'll take the first Pokemon we see. Look embarrassed. They're already on Marlin's team. You should know that because they're on a team because they have a number. They're flattered you asked, though. Seems they can go on ahead. I want the red one. Look at you intently. Invite to team. They don't seem sure about it. Alright, fine. I'll take the other one. Want to see your other beasties first. Kind of annoyed. Can't think about that right now. Alright. Get the ball shroom. Oh, it didn't even look at it. Here, I brought a ball. Oh, I can't even talk to them again. Alright, well, guess I'm leaving. That was just ball shrooms. They want to play Beastieball. Alright, cool, you can play. Play the game first if you don't have a team. For Pete's sake! They're so confused to see you right now. When reserves have missing, they have bigger problems. Distracted, invite to team. You're not sure they heard you. Now it's too awkward to ask. Like, this is just like a Pokemon, but like depressing. Like every Pokemon I try to get just doesn't want to become a Pokemon. Alright, these guys look familiar. Looks familiar. They recognize you too. They're the same ones you played with all of these years ago. They know you're here because of the preserve. They want to team up with you. You give them each a jersey and... do a recruit. Blood. If I was playing this normally on stream, I'd probably, like, ask for names. But I'm not doing that. That takes too long. You are now our coach. Alright, cool. Let's at least play a couple rounds of game before we actually give up on this. Now you have a team. Running to wild beasties means you can play. Alright. No, I can't volley first turn. We'll punch one of them. Received practice shot. Alright, well, not much I can do about that. Into the back row. Uses bump. Looks squished. A basic volley. Dig. And then... do a careful shot. Which... targeting the back row? I'm not sure it mattered if I target which row I targeted. Oh, I won. Whoops. Huh, okay. Hitting games have to go through massive corridor shit you can't do right now. Thankfully it wasn't a big... yeah, it did take a little ways to get there, though. The Suga thinks they'd get stronger with you. But you don't have any jerseys to recruit them with. Alright, yeah, I think we've seen the gameplay loop. Let's take it back to the city. And see if something cool happens now that we have a team. Actually pulled the team together. Guess there's no turning back now. Alright, I gotta fight Marlin. Match scheduled! Being a coach for this team with my uptown was a dream come true. You really want to take that from me? Well, guess I'll see you in there. Match scheduled. But those are beasties from back from the day we met. That rules. Help you annihilate Marlin with the power of friendship. But before you do that, your team is returned to full health. I'll give your beasties treats any chance you give me. That service elevator, take it down when you're ready. Marlin's a pretty sucky coach, sure, but he actually loses like a total scrub like you. I gotta see that. Break a leg. There's no way Marlin's taking this seriously. He could wreck your team in a millisecond. He must be humoring us. I would like to try to have fun. Yeah. Been waiting for an update from the league, but then I heard a match was happening here. Wait, you're the one challenging the head coach? You gonna have beasties this morning? This town is nuts. This match will be a tough match, no doubt about it. Marlin used a balanced team of powerful beasties. They've been champs before, so their power levels are through the roof. I was going to offer you some advice, but honestly, I have no idea. You probably don't stand a chance. Well, thanks. Oh, this sucks. Down to begin the match. If I lose, I lose. Even if you lose a ranked match, the story will continue and don't lose any game progress. Once you go into the locker room, you can't turn back or change your lineup. Right? Yeah, I don't have a choice. I don't have any other latitude at this point. They make sure the locker room is tidy before you head out. It's nothing to focus on, but it seems like it's helping to keep the team steady. They're poking fun at the other team, trying to lighten the mood. Kind of mean, but you get a couple smiles. Begin the match? Yes. Took a while to actually get to the dang match. He has 3 critters and I have 1. Or 2. May the best coach win. Alright, I serve. I don't think I'm going to win this one. Okay, butts. When my team's level might look scary, but Beastieball's more than about who's strongest. In fact, you can win some games without dealing damage at all. I'll show you. In defense. Weird. Used free ball. Easy receive. So here's the secret. You target an empty lane. Boom. You'll win, no touch point. Wait! Shoot. Oh, that was dumb. Yeah, I'm bringing a beastie knife to beastie gunfight. And refresh. Okay. Runs the front row. Receives it. Okay, well, can't really do anything defensive. I don't know what blocked does. Easy receive. I don't know what that did. Most moves target the right or left lane, but some go sideways, like your careful shot. If the opponent's front lane or back lane is open, a sideways could store your no-touch point. Oh, Sprechios, right. Game. Yeah, thank you for the tutorial. Third forward pass. Got some stuff. Result, victory. No, I can't believe I lost. I guess this means I gotta give up being the head coach. Good luck. It sucks to be you, buddy. Thanks to the GG, Haluta. Woke up in the middle of the night and was confused. What have they done with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? This isn't Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This is Pokemon. But volleyball. Because why not? But you really did it. How you doing, Fries? Officially makes you the head Beastieball coach of Riddle. That means you're sponsored. Sponsor update. Town board, gold level. You're now sponsored. You'll be sent some money anytime you win a game. Additionally, any costs for railhouse stays and transit will be covered. Okay. So cool, but kind of scary. Beastieball just won't be for fun anymore. Don't really know what this all means and what's going to happen. Whatever does happen, I'm behind you all the way. Cool. Alright, well that was Beastieball. No, never mind, we'll at least talk to him. Defending the new head coach. Why'd you let me win? Who won or lost, it didn't really matter. Beastieball used to be fun. Whatever it is now, it ain't for me now. You have no idea what you're in for, do you? Have you watched a sports anime? Yeah? Well, you know what's coming. League is teaming with skilled coaches all vying to increase their rank. If you want to stop the Riddle Stadium project, you'll need to you really need to get the Ray League's attention. And that means qualifying for the Crown Series. Crown Series, the championships tournament for only the top 100 coaches. You have to go out and beat some big names to get there. Now, you're not wrong about the 1,600 NPCs. Ranked coaches have been added to your map. Go defeat them to climb the rankings. Take these with you. 2 more jerseys. The last one you get for free. Good luck out there. You'll need it. And that's the end of the demo. Thank you for playing my game. When the full game releases, you'll be able to continue from the save file. For now, feel free to continue exploring the demo area and playing with nearby beasties. We also got a regular newsletter for updates. No, thank you. I get enough spam as it is. Quit game. Alright, well, that was fun. That was Beastieball, some sort of ball. Anyway, it was cute. I don't know if I'd play it, but it was cute. Alright, right. Okay, now the question. Do I want to continue? I know Fries just woke up, but I've been at this for 4 hours. We'll look at a couple more games, and we'll go from there. Actually, yeah, we'll go through here. That's the obvious thing to do. Well, actually, because, yeah, no, it does make this tricky, actually. And we'll just keep going. We'll figure it out later. Alright, Whims of the Gods. This was another one of those Poland games from Poland. It's basically some sort of city building thing, but it's really clunky and slow. I think it's supposed to be collaborative. I don't know if there's actually like any combat in it. But like you build these buildings and you could use them to harvest things nearby. But and there's a radius for this sort of thing. But the problem is it doesn't auto-assign the person to do that after you build it. So basically you wait for the build to build, then you have to click on it again, and then you assign the person, and then you go from there. The tutorial is also surprisingly literal. Like, I found an interesting thing off to the right, and I'm like, oh, what happens if I do that? It's like, oh, do a sacrifice. That'll be cool. And I found it and did it, and then later on, it's like, oh, you need to do another sacrifice to complete the tutorial because you did it too early, which was a bit annoying. It looks cute. It seems very SimCity-ish. Like you're building something, kind of a little bit of Age of Empires. It was interesting, but I don't think I would end up playing it. Aesthetically, really pleasing, though. I do like it. Shapes and Beats. So this one was weird. I think this has been out for a long time, right? Like, yeah, this was released in 2018, so I don't really know why it was at PAX. But basically, it in a certain area, I'll point out where it is after we watch a little bit of the thing. It would just constantly play. So basically, you could move anywhere you want on the 2D plane, avoid the things that are trying to hit you. Pretty simple. They had a big screen set up, people were playing it, and it would constantly play Mortal Kombat. Because apparently they got the license to use the Mortal Kombat theme. Like the one with the guy yelling, Mortal Kombat! Do, 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 do. Yeah. Anyway. Kind of weird that it was there. Again, released 6 years ago. But since it was there, I have to discuss it. I felt kind of bad for some of the people who were really close by to it, because it was just, you know, doing Mortal Kombat every, like, 15 minutes. I like Mortal Kombat. I don't know if I like Mortal Kombat that much. But yeah, we'll leave that on. Oh, never mind. It's 3 seconds long. It's nothing. What? Shape. Oh, never mind. I thought I said something else. But yeah, if we look at the show floor, it was right here on this corner here, and so anyone at the PAX Rising stuff would be hearing it. Anyone over here at this Panda thing would be seeing it. So it got a little annoying, but not terribly so. Okay, I think I'm not going to play this. oneway.exe. This one, I did get to play this. I didn't get to play it till the last day. It's another one of those, like, sort of horror games. They want to have these pop-ups and internet stuff going on. They had multiple different characters you could try playing against. I'm hoping something happens in this trailer soon. Yeah, this kept happening. It is very internet aesthetic. Slender Man, etc. This isn't really what the gameplay looks like. Nor this. Like, they attracted me in with the green screen thing, but they always called it a yellow screen? I forget. But basically, they have like an ARG thing going on. I'm kind of hoping I can find a picture of the room I solved. Yeah, okay. No, that wasn't it. This one? Nope. But basically, you got these like weird kind of Danganronpa flattish aesthetics on top of things. Internet horror that haunts your past and not something cringe. Yeah, this is pretty much the cringe kind of things. So you can't see it off to the right here, but there's like a dress-up doll kind of flash game thing, and as you did it, you got different meat things to feed to this, and you picked up different items, and there was a lot of cringe, and then an AOL messenger message window pops up at you and starts talking at you and explaining this, and it seems like it could be cool. I don't know. I played it. It was a little bit clunky. It needed a much higher run speed. It was really slow going back and forth across even the room. It wasn't that big. It was a fairly tiny room. This is a bit longer. Maybe there's some more actual information in here. Several people were kind of trying this sort of thing at PAX. I'm not sure this was my favorite of them. But yeah, I got like a wristband from them, and they gave me a special card for having played a specific character. Room.
You are not like the others.
Just Shapes and Beats remind you of Sound Shapes, both by Canadians, different studio names. Oh, okay. How you doing, Dick Feynman? But yeah, this seems like it could be cool if it's implemented well, and they definitely seem to have some implementation problems, is more or less how I felt about it after finishing it. I don't think they don't know when they're going to release yet. But very internet. Very internet. So, there's still 30 seconds more of this. We'll see. But I am mildly interested, at least. Pretty good? Excellent. Yeah, and they did have a note on their table to ask them about the ARG. So there is an ARG somewhere there. I didn't bother going and finding it. Maybe I'll go look into it later. I don't know. Report? What do you need to report? Oh, these are great. This was also like the Japanese publisher. This is Masala Drive. This is a tiny mobile game. Like, I don't really know why it was there. I mean, it's also like $3, but honestly, I don't think this is a $3 game. Maybe there was other parts of this, but like, yeah, you steer your car. Your goal is to pick up as many people and put them on your car as possible, while not hitting anything bad like a cow, because this is India themed. See, you hit like a cow or a bicyclist, they all fall off. Your goal is to reach the end without running out of gas and have the highest scores. A little tiny arcade game. I just think the little flyer thing here is insane. Just look at it. It's amazing. There's also a mini game where you play cricket, which is so utterly in the spirit of this. Categorize the genre. I want to see horror games. The last one was a horror game. Maybe you guys were hearing something in the audio there I could not hear. But yeah, this was a silly time waster for like a minute I played it. The funny thing is, this actually had to share a specific computer with another game, which I was more interested in playing, by the same developer, Happy Meal Inc., which they probably get sued if they weren't like Japanese or something. But yeah, this game and the flyers and stuff. Like, look at they got the elephants on top of these big like pyramids. Like, everything about this is just aesthetic. It's absolutely a mobile game. They ported it to Windows. It's $3. It's $4. I wouldn't necessarily do that. But yeah, you can see like there's various things. It's definitely a mobile game they ported over. It's not bad for what it is, but I definitely would never play this. Same developers, different name because they couldn't just do this, but this was advertised under the name The Brazil. Which again, I want to point out the aesthetics here. It's really hard to see because it's probably pretty tiny on your screens. But here's the statue of Jesus Christ, Christo the Redeemer, holding a shovel and a soccer ball. It's amazing. Just everything about this. What this is, though, it's a silly mobile game. This is also a silly mobile game. So it's all in Japanese, but basically, these two dudes are like, did you know Brazil's on the opposite side of the world from Japan? Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, you should go there by digging through the earth. Huh, I think I'll do that. Go for it, man. I believe in you. You can totally do it. Etc. It's a one-button game. Once we get to the actual gameplay, which might take a while because there's an awful lot of Japanese dialogue. This was translated into English when I played it. But yeah, look, aesthetically, this is just, it's bonkers. And it doesn't even show you the game. It just shows you the start screen. Okay, here is the game. You are this little digger dude. Your goal is to dig to the other side of the place. In this case, it picks a different random location on the face of the Earth and it's kind of in its right place on Earth. I don't know. Relative to Japan, it's kind of weird to represent a three-dimensional object in a two-dimensional space and still be going around. But basically what you do is you dig down, and when you want to dig in a different direction, you press the button, and then it turns you right. And so, like, for instance, you want to go loop that way. Things you don't want to do, hit rocks, go through the center of the Earth. Things you don't want to do, get water, get food, get better shovels. It's a mobile game. It's silly. It's really silly. It's not a hidden object game. I don't know where they came up with that idea. It's still weird to me they chose to make a trailer that doesn't show the game at all, but, you know, it's just weird. It's just weird. That's all I got. I just really love the flyer. Christo the Redeemer with the soccer ball and the shovel. I just love it so much. Yeah, these guys like do these like tiny games. That just seems to be their shtick. Oh yeah, they were part of the Japanese publishing thing, obviously. Touhou Empires. This is Age of Empires, except it's Touhou. And apparently... Wait, what? The guy who worked on this worked on Elden Ring, and the composer worked on Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Japan, I don't know. I don't understand how things work. Buy the Brazil? I'm good. I don't need the Brazil. Anyway, this is Touhou, but it's Age of Empires.
Real-time strategy game. Gather resources. Collect what you need to make your base.
Like, it's just absolutely 100% a clone of Age of Empires. They're harvesting sake, by the way, there. They're not getting water.
Establish your encampment with those resources. Establish an army. Recruit and power your troops up. Time for battle.
I didn't actually watch the trailer yet.
Strategy to destroy your enemies.
Does make me wonder if there's an equivalent in Touhou to the Persian douche. If you pick the right Touhou. But yeah, I played the demo this year. It was the same demo as last year. You play your hero units, you know, your known Touhous. I think it was Reimu and Marissa. And then you do a little bit of building, and then you continue onward. I was disappointed there wasn't a new build, as far as I could tell. It was the exact same one as last time. So... I'm curious how this is going to end up working out. If it's actually a good Age of Empires clone, I suspect an awful lot of people would actually enjoy this, independent of Touhou. Like, you don't actually have to know and understand Touhou to enjoy Touhou. Or at least Touhou fan games. Regular Touhou games, you definitely have to actually enjoy the genre of Touhou.
The Touhou Empires. Coming 2024. Follow and wish list now.
Anyway, it's cute. It's Touhou. It's Age of Empires. That's really it. And apparently, they decided that they needed a different version of the... Oh, wait a second. It didn't have the... Did I have the title art somewhere? I missed it.
Yes.
Oh no, it doesn't have the title art. Oh, that's annoying. So, like, there's a proper version of this title art where instead of it being, you know, the three cute girls, they're all completely roided out dudes. Making, like, a good parody of the original Age of Empires poster. Now I want to see if I can find it. Because it's actually pretty awesome looking. Yeah, it's this picture. Which, there's only half of it there. What is wrong with you? There we go, that's the picture. So, yeah. I absolutely love this. Look at the Discord link. Where was the Discord link? Ah, that makes more sense. Hello, Worst RNG. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What we up to? Hope it was something fun. We're just looking at PAX stuff. Currently looking at Age of Touhous. Because that's what it has to be. Yeah, that has the particular art I was looking for, but not like the full screen version. Like, you wanted to see the bigger version. Like, just look at it. It's fantastic. Touhous, indeed. Touhous, indeed. All right, let me do this thing before I forget. There you go. Do the shout out. Hopefully it was a good stream. But, yeah. That's Touhou Age of Empires. We'll keep going down the list. Going down the list. Right. Okay. Sorry, you're sleeping. No problem. So this one was also in the Japanese publisher. This is exactly what you think it is. It kind of depends upon who you are. You might think, oh, this looks cute, Thumbelina. Or you know exactly where this is going. And you probably know exactly where this is going. So I played through a chunk of this. I can say I like the sketchy aesthetics. That part's pretty nifty. But this is not a game for me. Because it's a fetish game. It's just absolutely a fetish game. I got far enough to realize that's what it is, and was like, no, I do not think I need to play this anymore. I will say the aesthetics are really cool. The drawing's well done. There's a lot to like here. If this is your fetish, it's not mine. I'm not going to be playing this one. There's a demo. We're not playing the demo. This actually might be the first one where there is a demo that I passed up and said, no, we're not doing that. Just because that's what this is. It's a fetish game. A very specific fetish. It might be really obvious if you can read the screen. Good, hope everything's going well. You went to PAX 2, so excited to see what you got to look at. Oh, nice! Yeah, I was at PAX West all 4 days, so I got to see a lot of stuff. I have a whole spreadsheet here of things I saw. I have a couple things I really should add, and how and what we're doing with them. But yeah, this, like I said, this is exactly what you think it is. So, it is actually in English. It was all very readable. and the sketchy art style is really cute. But that's the best I can say about this, because it's just clearly not for me for some reason. You know, I think it's pretty obvious here. Anyway, this is the last of the Touhou games. Oh wait, yeah. So we were talking about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This is Touhou Mystery Dungeon, 100%. I actually own this game. They were there advertising a new DLC. Where I don't remember what the DLC was, but they're advertising a new DLC, I think. Oh, maybe I don't own this. May 14th. I own the previous version of this, whatever it is. But if you like Mystery Dungeon, you like Touhou, this is Touhou Mystery Dungeon. It plays fine. I can say the base game that I have played it about 2 years ago, I think. It's perfectly fine. But kind of like Touhou Age of Empires, it's exactly what you expect. It's what's on the tin. It's fully voice acted in Japanese, if that's something you care about. Cute animations. Being said, to be fair, dating sims don't need to be sexual in nature. A lot of them are far more about the writing. Sometimes the joke and the fetish, like the. Oh no! I'm not going to rag on all visual novels here. I want to stress that point. I've played a couple myself, some of which are really funny, but that one is definitely a fetish one, without a doubt. Like I said, I played long enough to know what it was. Yeah, no, it's a fun. This one though, it's a fun game. It does all the Mystery Dungeon rogue-like things you expect it to do. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler RPG with plot, Touhou plot, and Touhou's. Yeah, no, just it's just such yeah. I don't want to get into it because that gets into the fetish, and I don't want to get into the fetish. Okay, that's what I have to say about that. I'm done talking about that one now. Love Eternal. Oh, this one's actually really nice. This was next to the cat drilling game. The cat with a drill game. Basically, aesthetically, it's not great. It's kind of an off-putting little game in terms of its aesthetic. Like, once you get into the game itself, sure. I don't know, I guess maybe not off-putting is not right. It's kind of flat. Kind of like Atari 2600 kind of thing, but not quite. Like, you gotta see the chunky pixels. I don't think that's the right font choice. It's just not the right font choice for this kind of game. I don't know what the right font choice is, but that's not it. That's Times New Roman. You don't use Times New Roman outside of print.
Here's your call.
And this doesn't show off the game, which is a problem because the game's actually interesting. But all we're seeing is like the plot setup, which I didn't care about. Like there's some sort of like Lovecraftian thing going on, I think. At least based upon the part I played. But the actual game itself is the interesting part, which I hope that in the next minute, there we go. Puzzle platformer. Font Pharaoh. It's a puzzle platformer with sort of like a VV mechanic where you can switch gravity, but at any point in time, not just when you're on the ground. But you either need to restore that particular thing by hitting a thing or touching the ground again. Pretty simple. Those could be a lot of fun. I played through the entirety of the demo. This is showing stuff that is way outside of the demo. It's got lasers. You always have to have lasers.
Through dark tunnels, daubed on paper thin wings, till shelter.
She exploded out of a cat's head. That's pretty cool. Anyway, some sort of weird psychological horror puzzle game. Yeah, they didn't do any jump scares when I was playing the demo. Probably would have been helpful. Any more puzzle games? A few. There weren't a lot of puzzle games above in my list. TetherGeist was. We can get back to that. Those outside of print. What about hundreds of print commands that the code executes? I mean, print is on a printed page. Yeah, I think I'd actually want to play this. I don't know what's like. I'm kind of curious what company, what country this company comes from. Let's see if we can find anything. Right, search with Google. That's not helpful. I guess that's a word a lot of people use for a lot of things. Oh well. I'm just saying, using Times New Roman in your game just makes it look like you haven't changed the default font yet. Like, Times New Roman, great to read. I'd prefer Courier New if I'm going to read something on a page, but still. Like, there are better font choices. If you're doing a game like this, I want something kind of chunky, right? You've got like a kind of Atari-ish aesthetic. I kind of expect an Atari-ish font. It's a small thing, but the details matter. I still play it even if they don't change the font. Puzzle games, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that. Right. Okay. Puzzle games beforehand. TetherGeist. This is a Celeste-like. Comic Sans. Yes, it's an option. This was a fun puzzle thing. I played a good chunk of the demo in the earlier part. I think that might have been the only puzzle game. Outside of that, yeah, no. Maybe that's a puzzle game. Nope. Nope, no other puzzle games. I guess the TOFU one is a puzzle game of sorts. That one's pretty cool. It's another puzzle It's not really a puzzle platform, just a platformer with some weird aesthetics and a little bit of thinkiness. And then, nope, no more puzzles. The next one is a puzzle thing, but little known secret, 8-bit IBM font is a banger. That'd be perfect for that kind of usage, really. But unfortunately, it didn't come up. So, unfortunately. So here's the sort of the deal. As you might be able to guess, there's still a lot to cover looking at all of this. And we only really got through most of Sunday. And Monday was a lot easier to go look at a lot of things just because I had more time. I got in earlier. You can see, like, I did the time thing. I got in at 3 on Friday. I did not fix my sleep schedule very well. I got on at noon on Saturday, which I was pretty happy with. And then 3 on Sunday. And then 1 on Monday. So I didn't do great in terms of that. But there are still some really good stuff. There's still a bunch of really good stuff that I want to do to play for demos. Like Puzzle Depot, obviously, is a puzzle game. In fact, I think that's where we'll pick up next time. Because that has its own interesting set of stories with it. But you can see that we have a bunch of yes, no, maybes in these categories. And there's still at least like 10 games in the list to go play, so. And I've already been at this for 4 hours, and I have not eaten much today, and I'm getting hungry. So, yeah. Good start. It was a good start. But PAX was good. I guess I could also show off some pictures just because they're fun to show off. As sort of the heading out bit here. Little known font, IBM made good fonts. IBM was good at their stuff. This is all the swag I got. Lots of Voodoo Ranger nonsense. A couple of, like, pin things. I got this sticker. I got this sticker. Keychain. Always appreciate a good keychain. And then, of course, Little Maze, because Little Maze is fun. And then, of course, the giant pile of stuff. When I was hanging out with my sister's friends, we actually went and played Soul Calibur for a bit. And one of them decided that absolutely you have to leave an abomination on the... you have to make it a custom character and leave it on the machine just to make everyone's lives worse. And this is the custom character he made. It's truly atrocious. If you know Soul Calibur, this guy has, like, in his default costume, has nipple spikes. Do I put laptops in my work? Stick on my work? I used to. I don't do it very much anymore. I usually just cover up the apple with a sticker, but that's about the extent of it. I'm pretty lazy. And these are just some random pictures of, like, parts. Like, this is this PAX Rising stuff, but I'll talk about that more next time, because those are specific games chosen by PAX to have a specific spot. And this is Poland. Everyone forgets about Poland. It's just a sign outside the door. Place you go into PAX. Think about that one. And then, of course, this is just Seattle. I had a plan to talk about Seattle geography for some reason. It completely fell through, so we're not going to do that now. But anyway, nice stuff watching about it. Yeah, there'll be a part 2 of this, because there has to be a part 2 of this now.